Okay, that's everything there set up. Right, I think we should be good to go. And there we are. Hi! Hope everyone's having a good day. We are going to be doing some painting today, and I realise I have left all my painting in the bucket to the side with my scissors, which is not a good place for my scissors to be. But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, we made a train last week. I have now plastic-coated train, and hi Nez, how you doing? So basically it's now good to paint, and yeah, we got it in a good place. I don't know necessarily that it's 100% dry on the inside still. These are actually these are really thick pieces of whatchamacallit, really thick pieces of foam clay. Also, we had a slight accident with the main train. So he's fine on this side. This side's kind of okay. I like this side. This side, however, I don't know if you can see, fell on this side. And he has a slight scar here. And he's also got a slight flat part here and here. Choo choo! Hi Zero, how you doing? Choo choo, this train fell over. But other than that, he's doing okay. This side's good, this side's a little bit squishied. But they've all had a good coat of plastic coat. You can just kind of tell with the texture now. And so he's like a bit better to paint. And that's why they've all got a string on them as well. It's because I spray painted them, so we had to be able to dangle them from something. So, you know, they were all dangled and sprayed. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I don't know how they fell over because they had like a tacky bottom. So I don't know how he fell over, but when I left them, they were all sat on their butts and they were just fine. And then I came back and one of them was just like blank. But I don't know, but the rest of them are fine. It's just the front one had a small accident. I am also going to remove the strings from them because we don't need them anymore. But when I attach them to the train, they'll go back on strings. It's just when I'm painting them, I don't really want the strings to be there. They'll get in the way a bit. But you know, they're quite subtle. They were strong. They were strong enough to like survive this constantly in the garage. So, you know, there's that. So maybe they are somewhat dry on the inside, because otherwise that probably would have ripped straight out of them. So yeah, they're probably okay. And they're definitely dry on the outside, so that they are good to paint. I'm going to start removing them as well. And pop into main camera. I might also make main camera just a little bit bigger, so that you can in fact see. I would like video capture device. No, not that one. No, not that one either. Oh dear. Or maybe it is that one. I don't know. If I move this one, yeah. I just want it a little bit bigger because the pieces we're working on are not that big. There we go. So you can see a little bit closer up what we are doing. Yeah, then I don't have to hold it quite so. Oh, it might need to go over to the side a bit because I'm not there. I am in fact over here. Which way do you need to go? Go. No, not that way. This way. Suspicious story. Yeah, you can kind of see in this camera actually. This is a side that it fell on. And yeah, can you see the damage? So the window got flattened a bit. This bit got flattened a bit. And then it's got this dent in it where I think it fell on something. So it kind of got these dents. And this dent here near the wheels. Oh, hey ho. So this side's a bit It fell. Why would I push over my own train? Why would I? There is no reason for me to be like, yeah, sabotage my own project. I'ma just destroy it real quick. I don't like this. I'm just gonna destroy my own project, but then also keep working with it. Yes. I don't know, that's for the police to determine. no reason. I have no motivation in this. I am innocent. So let's just cut these off. I did only do the one layer, but I think that's going to be fine. And I want to try, I think it's dry brushing this a little bit. Do a little bit of dry brushing, a little bit. So I kind of want some of that dark colour to remain. I don't want to say I want them to look realistic, because I don't want them to look like a realistic train. But I want them to look a little bit metallic and cool like that. That's kind of how I want them to look. So yeah, we got our little trains. I mean, all things considered, they turned out pretty cute. They did turn out pretty cute. It's got most of its detail. And it's pretty sturdy, the pieces have merged together nicely, but there's still some separation. The wheels are all on, so that's good. I should get some paints out. See what I have in terms of metallic paints, because probably not that many. That's... iridescent white. That's probably a good one. That might be a bit metallic. I have gold. Do you fancy a gold train? Oh my god, I can't open it. Oh no, here we go again. Let me just peek in here. See if I can spy any of the tools I use to open things when I'm struggling. Oh no, but I can spy my gold paint though. That's good. Aha! There we go. Tools for struggling. Can it fit around the outside of this? Probably not. This is not what this is intended purpose is, but no, it's just gonna bend it. There we go. Nobody saw anything. I did it with my hands. I'm sleepy. Damn, pasta dinner. Might have one more coffee. That pasta dinner sounded good though. Sounded proper good. Ooh, that is iridescent white. Ooh, there's like some pearl in that. That's pretty. Okay, that'll go on the train. One way or another, we'll get that on the train. I have all these random colours because occasionally colours go into sale and then I just buy them then. So I don't really have like a whole set of colours. I just have random colours from when they go into sale. And I'm like, ooh, a random colour. Nice. Yeah, it was good. It sounded pretty good. There's gold. Do we want red on the train? I kind of am feeling red. I feel like red belongs on a train. Oh, Terp, thank you for the host. Yeah. We're selecting colours for train right now. Also, I've realised, Terp, that recently I have not shouted you out, so I shall get on that. So speedy. It's the speediest of shout-outs. Oh my god. Yeah, we're selecting train colours right now. So we have gold, white, but it's like a pearly white, and red. Yeah. How far is this gonna go down my butt? How far is this gonna go down my butt? We shall find out. I do also have blue in here, which is quite a nice one. It is quite a nice blue. I might grab that out. There's also lime green. I'm not sure if I want lime green. I don't know if I feel lime green today. There's a lot of brown. I don't know if I feel brown. And of course we have black as the background. So maybe I want these colours. Oh, straight on the thumb. Straight on the thumb. Lovely, lovely stuff. I love that. God damn it. Wonderful. Oh, it's on the other thumb too. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh dear. Kermit Dubstep is back. Oh, absolutely. Back with a fury. Shadow, hi! How are you doing? We are mixing paints for train. Paints for train. I need a piece of scrap something so I can get some of the water off my brush. Luckily, I have some scrap of this nearby. Use this to get some of the water off my brush. Because for dry brushing, you don't want lots and lots of water, nor do you kind of want lots of paint on the brush, actually. Also, I'll try with the gold first, because I love gold. But yeah, you don't want a lot of paint. Just want a small amount, if I remember. And yeah, not a lot of water. I think there's still a lot of water in my brush. Let's see how this goes. Let's try like a gold roof. No, that's still a wet brush. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we were meant for bold colours. It wasn't meant for dry brushing. Maybe leaving it in the water was what really did me in there. Could just paint it straight up gold. That'd be kind of cute. Maybe blend it with black. So it's less gold at the edges. But then I'll paint over the edge. Because I can't stick within the lines. You just close it up as a messy gift for future jelly. Oh no. I think I need to get my computer fixed when I return, but I with the crafting yesterday! Nice. What did you make? Love to know. What are people making? I was a little sad I couldn't stick around for the stream that we raided yesterday, which was Scribbles. And I had to go do the photos and such, but so I missed my crafty evening, but I'd like to know what other people did. So just getting rid of that stuff that I went over the lines. Can't stick within the lines. Shadow, no! I am sorry to hear that. No. Well, wait, you did 6 projects and you're tired. Okay. Okay, fair enough. That is actually a lot. That is a lot of projects. Jesus Christ. Also, 2 moons high. We're doing the train painting with me doing a golden roof. Heck yeah. That gold. I love gold. If you couldn't tell by the whole dress, I really love gold. Gold's one of my favorites. Gold everything. I'll be half here for next however long. Got a few things to do. Go for it, Zero. Go for it. You do the busy bee things. That's absolutely fine. Good luck with your things. I then went to Discord. Nice. I shall have a check-in on that after stream. Busy things. People are doing so much. Meanwhile, I'm here making garbage. I'm enjoying it though. So that being said, I think if this isn't the last stream, we maybe will do like another like mini stream on it, just to round off the edges basically. But we're basically done with this costume. This costume doesn't have a lot left in it. Oh, that's too much water. Oh, la la la. Oh, that's too much. It's off there. Yeah, we're basically done with this costume now, so because on Friday we're doing Pumpkaboo. We don't generally stream on Thursdays, so probably not too much happening there. So yeah, we're basically done. Pretty cool. It did wrap up pretty fast, but then I feel like that always happens with the costumes. You do them for so long and then it's like, oh, it's done? How did this happen? This happened so fast. I've been working on it for so long. Oh, I guess it is done. I guess that's how a project works. Kind of hits you at the end. So I've kind of tried to blend it, but I think I've added too much water. Just gonna take some off of the hand. Too much water at the end. That's okay. Fix it. That's better. need to add paint into it, otherwise it is just black and there's no gold at all. And as much as I want it to be a blended, it needs to be a blend. I did some bleach dyeing and started sewing wings and little head covering, and he does go around the back of the line. Nice. My god, that whoa, that's actually a lot to do in a short length of time. Whoa. Jesus Christ, people be busy. Nice going. Let's keep doing this. Okay. I'll come back to that and do a second layer later. But that'll do as a first layer. We got some goldy shine on there. It's shiny. I'm gonna do like a little gold around the rim too. Get up there. Oh, and a plush top hat! A plush top hat! Also, Winter, hi! How you doing? And Avocado! I hope you're both having a lovely day. We are painting train. And then we're gonna paint some more of the clouds later. Hope you're both having a lovely day. Starting with gold. I love gold. And then we will move on to other colours. Small piece. Why I struggle, like I struggle with any model painting because all the small pieces. Go, and then I do a bit here. It really becomes obvious, at least to me, any like lumps, bumps, and cracks. I mean, this is a kind of nice thing about foam is they do expand a little bit, so if you leave like a little bit of a lump, it kind of covers itself up when it dries. But there's definitely a few little lumps and bumps that didn't cover themselves up, and it's a little difficult to paint on these tiny, tiny details. Oh dear, there we go. Winter. And wanted something extravagant to wear. To raise seeds could make a cool accessory for an OC cosplay as well. Yeah, for sure. Again, if you're someone who's just making bits like that quickly as well, you could make so many bits you could reuse again in future, for like very, very easily. I might do these smaller turrets in gold too. Because, yeah, why not? Why not? Since the main body is not gold, these need to be a separate colour. They might as well be gold. Small turrets, gold. So cute! Jelly, can you tell me more about this Ren Fair event that is occurring? Yes! First of all, if you do !9th, it will tell you a little bit more there. But I can definitely tell you a bit more anyway. So basically, there's this event happening where it's not organised by me. It's organised by two other streamers, which one of them is Unpredictable, who you may have seen, not as in they're unpredictable, that's their name. You may have seen in the chat a few times. They were someone who they were the one who mentioned it to me, and another streamer too. And because, of course, everything going on in the world at the moment, Renaissance fairs aren't really something that can happen very easily. They're kind of reaching out to streamers whose content might fit into a Renaissance fair, or and of course streamers who might have an interest in going to and doing a stall for a Renaissance fair themselves can also volunteer, I think, to do it themselves too. But yeah, on that stream, we'll be making something that would fit into Renaissance fair style garb. Might not be doing it out of the correct colour scheme or stuff like that, but it would be basically fitting into Renaissance fair garb. That's why one element from Pumpkaboo needs to fit into that sort of theme, so that we can make it on that stream. And we're going to have like we're going to make it look like a little booth. We'll make the stream setup look like it's a little booth. I have a medieval style dress just outside the stream room, which I'm going to pop on so I look like a stall vendor. And that will be our stream. And there are, of course, throughout that weekend, it's a prolonged weekend, so it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there'll be lots of other streamers doing similar things. So it'll kind of be like, once my stream's finished, if you want to go watch somebody else. I don't know if there's anyone streaming directly after me, but I know there are other people streaming on the Friday. But you never know, someone else might get announced. And if they are, we'll raid them. And yeah, then just continue the Ren Fair. That's kind of how that goes. Everyone, as announced on stream yesterday, myself and several other streamers are going to be taking part in Ren Fair streams on the 9th. I'll be streaming on the 9th. Other streamers. And hide my Discord. Oh, there's a Discord link. Thank you, Terp. Oh, are you doing it too? Let's hear a bit more about what Jelly was going to be doing. Oh, fair enough. But yeah. Yeah, it does. It looks like a lot of fun. Like, when it was mentioned to me, I was like, oh, heck yeah. To be honest, it almost sounds like the fairs I went to growing up as a kid was Renaissance fairs, but they weren't Renaissance fairs, they were just fairs. Just from the activities that were going on there, to be quite honest. I feel like I just grew up in the Renaissance accidentally. But, I would love to go to an actual Renaissance fair, but I've never had one anywhere near me, to be honest. Again, I feel like in the village that I grew up in, our village fair was just so old-fashioned anyway. Like, with a lot of the things going on there, that there really wasn't a lot of need for a specific Renaissance fair, but I would love to go to one. I would absolutely love to go to one, see what it's actually about. Yeah. That's what we're gonna be doing. I was a little torn about what to do, but then I was like, well, I probably got asked if I wanted to join because of sewing, so I should probably just do sewing. Gonna be going as Renaissance garbage? No, I actually have like a separate dress. It's not anything super fancy, it's just one like purchased off the internet. But I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this proper, like. I'm gonna dress as someone who would be going to a Renaissance fair. And as someone who's never gone to a Renaissance fair, I looked at Google. And this is apparently what people wear to Renaissance fair, so I was like, cool. I will wear this. That's what I'm gonna wear. I googled it. Oh no, it's a copy paste from your Discord. Oh, right. Oh, that's mine. Thank you, Turf. I just went legit from a Renaissance fair and I got a turkey. You went to a legitimate Renaissance fair and you got a turkey leg to prove it? This is what I mean, is people talk about the food and everything like that, and I'm like, it just sounds like the food we ate at our local fair. Like, it just sounds like our local fair grub is what it sounds like. But ours wasn't a Renaissance fair. Ours was just the village fair, or fete we used to call it, but I think the village fete was like this. The more that I look into it, the more I'm like, what's this then? What's going on here? But yeah. I just think our village is a bit old-fashioned, but I didn't realise it was that old-fashioned, but hey ho. Go. Just doing the bigger turrets white. There's a little bit of difference in colour there. It's not so different from the gold, but it's like a little different. Although you can't really see it being iridescent at all. Just a bit of a shame, but that's okay. Some more paint on there maybe, and that will help it be more iridescent. Come on. Come on. Maybe you can see it being iridescent actually. Now that I look at it, actually it does shine a bit in the light. Probably normal white paint wouldn't do that. So maybe it does. And I'm just being picky because I was like, it's so iridescent in the packaging, but it's not so iridescent here. But actually it does shine a bit. Huh. Yeah! Oh, do the buxom maiden in an elegant dress. I think it's like a serving dress, or like a not just like a regular person dress. It's not like an elegant person dress. It's like a regular person dress. But I thought that made the most sense for me if I was going to be working a booth, is that I would be a regular person. So I got one of those dresses, a regular person dress. And it's in like a wine colour, and I was like, that's nice. They didn't really have any blue, otherwise I would have got blue. Then I could have been like, it matches my hair. But I guess my hair isn't super accurate to the time, but that's okay. I mean, I could wear a wig, but I don't really fancy it. And just colours. We go. There we go. Two little iridescent turrets. They look cute. The black at the top. What? The food isn't always on theme. They have chocolate covered cheesecake on a stick. Breath of... Oh my god. And like popsicle covered oranges. Yeah, see, those we didn't really have. We had like, it was more like meats, like hog roast, stuff like that. So it wasn't really turkey on a stick. Turkey isn't really that common here. It's more like pig. But yeah, like the idea of a whole cooked animal is quite common here. It was where I grew up, so you just eat like, just have pig on a stick, like a whole pig, and then they'd take pieces off that and give it to you. And that's really good. Like, and that kind of be like the centerpiece would be like the pig roasting on the fire. It would be like one of the centerpieces for food. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could also get like sweet things, but that was good. That was good. What did you go dressed in? Oh, true. Big Stank, hi, how you doing? It's the train. Yeah, it is the train, and we're painting it. And we're making it shiny. What do we want the inside of the window to be? Do we want that to stay black, maybe? Because who knows what's going on inside the train? Could be anything. I think I might start painting the bulk of the train, which is going to be either red or blue. I think I might go for red. Oh yeah, red. Now that is a good, strong red colour. I do need to kind of stealthily avoid the... Luckily they're a little raised, but there's a lot of little annoying cracks between them where it's going to be a little tough, but that's okay. Fine. Stealthily. Dear me. Oh. I haven't went since early teens, so I didn't dress up. Oh no! Fair enough. Fair enough. See, I am the sort of person that will like, I have an opportunity to dress up. Here we go. Even since early teens, I love dressing up. I love it so much. So my parents despaired with me, but I love dressing up. I always love dressing up. Nice. Because of the black underneath, it's kind of like a muted red. It looks cool. I like it. I like it. You would have been considered a witch with this hair. I feel like I would have been considered a witch for many reasons. Like, probably so much of the stuff that I do say accidentally probably would have... yeah. Hey ho. It's fine. Yeah, the hair probably. Throw me back in the ocean. I look like seaweed. Oh dear. I'm sure the dragon would have considered you the most significant person to kidnap. Yay! I'd go with the dragon. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Hey dude, how you been? I've been good, thanks. How have you been? We have finished. I don't know if you can see it in the background of the small cam. Dress, mask, wig, all done. It is just the props section that needs to be finished now. Generally, it's like my least favorite part to make, which is probably why I've kind of... Normally, I would not leave that bit to last because it's my least favorite part. But, yeah. So we need to get this bit done. But that being said, I am enjoying Train. Train is very fun. It's just the parasol is a lot more time consuming than I had initially suspected. That's okay. The train's good. I like Train. The train gives me a lot of joy. How cute it is. Oh, yeah. Jason, hi! It's the train! And Panda, how you doing? I'm having a lovely day, thank you. I hope you're also having a lovely day. Yesterday was a very busy day, so it's nice to do something a little bit more chill. Because it was just like, prep stream, get out of stream, prep today's stream, take photos, enter competition, which took a while because there was a lot of stuff that I needed to write out and submit, and I was also uploading the stuff to YouTube at the same time, so it was just like, it was a lot. I did that until about 11 o'clock at night, I think. So yeah. Yesterday was very, very busy. In fact, I'm quite lucky this morning probably that I don't have a migraine. Because normally that probably would have done me in. Yeah, fine. Seems like I have not triggered anything. But yeah! Good day. In fact, it's a very good day, all things considered. Heckin', yes. I'll upgrade this from a good day to a great day. There we go. It's now a great day. Attempted fate, and I didn't face any backlash. Get up between those wheels. Oh. I didn't get my brazen confidence and flair for exotic until 20, so I never considered dressing up till then. Oh my god, you should have seen early teens me. I was into neon, so I've always really enjoyed colour, but it took me a while to find out kind of what colours I really gelled with. And early teens me was like, I like colour, but I'm not really sure what blends of colours I like. So what I'll do is I'll put every colour on me and as bright as possible. So I just wore like neon everything. Oh my god, it was a look. It was a look. And then especially when I started dyeing my hair, because I started dyeing my hair pretty young. So I'd have like, I think this was the first color I dyed my hair. Like was close to this color. So, like an aquarish color. It was like this color and then also all neons. Oh, a look. It was a look. It was just like electric. Boom. Like there was no hiding that. Like, here I am. But the thing is, it's not like my personality was particularly extreme or anything. It was just like, yeah, I really enjoy sewing. I quite like knitting. But I'm interested in taking up baking. And I grow pumpkins. This is what I do. But then my outfit was like, BAM! Here I am! Oh, she's looking poggers. Good job, man. Thank you, Big Snag. Yeah, I really like it. It's got a bit squished on this side, but this side I'm really pleased with. Would have been the biggest heretic if I lived in the rest of the days. Yeah. I see you feeling much better, not so green around the gills. Yeah, all of the green has been taken off of my face. So I think I look, yeah, I feel and look much healthier. Unpredictable, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. How is the day going? Oh god, I specifically remember being like 5 and my sister going to neon parties. See, I never really went to neon parties or anything like that because most of my friends were not really into that color scheme or anything like that. It was just kind of me who was like, I need to fit as much color onto my like body as possible. I'm gonna become the living embodiment of rainbow, but like more. More colors than rainbow. I need to fit every shade onto my body. Let's go! And it was, yeah, a time. And don't get me wrong, I could see where I was going with it. Young me had a vision, but I think it needed some refinement. And that was what my teenage years were. They were refining that vision. And where I am at now, when I put together an outfit that I actually put some effort into, like, I'm going out to look nice somewhere, I'm proud of my vision. I get that color scheme together and I'm like, yeah, that's a good mixture of color. I like that. And I probably will continue to try and improve that. To an extent, some of it is expanding my wardrobe to have more pieces that fit the blends of color with neutrals in there too, because that's important. But, learning curve. Era, man. It was an era. I wore a lot of patterns, dress and tied all day. Ooh, see, I was never really... so I did some... I remember at one point I wore more than one pattern at once, and my parents were like, stop this. What are you doing? And I was like, is this not what fashion is? And they were like, no. And this was like in the early 2000s, I think. I was like 10. And they were like, should we step in? Like this, and they let me obviously keep going, but they were like, I'm not sure about this. And I distinctly remember like being like, have I made a mistake? No, this is correct. I'll keep going. And just adding more and more, but like generally it wasn't patterns, it was just block colors. Atomic, hi, how are you doing? I have Starbucks and I get to watch a television or hear awesome giggles. Oh, I hope you enjoy your Starbucks. I'm more of a Costa person myself. I don't know if everyone has Costa though, to be fair. But it's mainly because they put a lot of cinnamon in your cinnamon. Well, they can if you ask them to. And I appreciate that. If you have a cinnamon drink and they know you, you can be like, can I have more cinnamon on top? Can I have extra cinnamon? And they put extra cinnamon on top and stuff like that. And I really like cinnamon, and so I like Costa. They give me more cinnamon. I just did prelim schedule outline for the fair! I need more streamers to actually say when they're streaming. You're wonderful, you've done it already, and I appreciate you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, because I think it was Winter asked, and Turp was talking about it, and I was talking about it, and we were talking about Renaissance Fair, and we were talking about how I feel like most of the fairs I went to, well, we called them fates, but yeah, they were basically fairs that I went to as kids were basically Renaissance fairs. The more that I look into it, the more I'm like, did I just grow up in the Renaissance? What happened? Because like, I think just the village I grew up in was very, very old-fashioned. But like, the more that I look into it, the more I'm like, yeah, all of the stalls were like people making their own crafts from the village. we had a huge hog roast in the middle. We didn't have turkey on sticks, but we had like a fire pit with a pig roasting on a stick. And people would carve bits off the pig and eat that. It was good. It was really good though. It was really good. If you're not a vegetarian or vegan. But there were other things you could eat if you were that. But yeah, I had that. And there was dancing, Morris dancing. You'd have like a couple bands playing, like local bands. It was always like sort of like folk style music generally because it was like local stuff. And oh, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. There'd normally be like a small parade, like lots of hay bales, bits like people moving stuff around by hand. It was like, it was good. It was really good. But like the more that I look into Renaissance fairs, the more I'm like, man, mate, this was our local fete every year. Like every year, this was our local fete. And then of course we had like the maypole and stuff like that, which I've already talked about. And the more that I look into it, the more I'm like, huh. How old-fashioned was our village? Was that village really old-fashioned? Because I talked to other people about their fates and they're like, yeah, we have like hundreds of rides and stuff like that, and I'm like, no, that's not really what our fates were like. We might have like a big slide or something, but that's not what our fates were. We didn't have big rides. We maybe had a big slide, but not rides. No. I mean, I can't speak for them now because I've not lived there for a few years, but maybe they do have big rides now. Who knows? Maybe they moved with the times, but when I grew up there, no. Meat on stick. Big meat on stick, bear in mind though. Or pig. And yeah, like dancing around a maypole. Lots of dancing, lots of drinks. Tombolas, stuff like that. Like throwing hoops around sticks, literally, to win prizes. Like, oh, like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, So the 9th to 11th, same the time weekend of Renfair streams, anyone can play. Do you have a lovely Discord? Yes! Hika, hi, how you doing? That sounds awesome, unpredictable. Renfair theme, maybe we could do Sunday cooking streams for Renfair food. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Some cool meats. Delicious. Jelly. I need to neaten up some of it, but then that's okay, because I've kind of left the bits on top that I need to neaten up, so I think I can do that quite easily. Oh, awesome! Count me in, unpredictable. Cooking Stew starts at 12 noon. Jelly, may I get a permit to post fair Discord? I'll try. We might have that now. We didn't have it before. Let me see. Let me see if it works. We might have it, but I don't know. Slash. No. Hey! Oh my god, that's never worked before. Cryptic Slaves, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, the weather is nice enough I could do a cooking. We've never had that work before, sorry. I could dance around a maypole. Oh, dancing, if you're too tall, it's quite difficult, so normally the younger kids do it. Let's say open fire in the olden days. Oh, that'd be cool. How's it been today? Hope you've been having an amazing day. Oh, Cryptic, thank you so much. It's very lovely of you. Oh. Been good, thanks for asking. Yeah! Let me just smash the fire from your mum's spaghetti. Delicious! We had a few people eating pasta today now then. Pasta is the popular today. Right, I need to go back and neaten some bits up. That's okay, we can do that. Go back for the neatening. I'll do the worm around the maypole. That sounds like some like terrifying ritual term. Like an olden day ritual that you do the worm around a maypole. Spooky stuff from the past that like summons something terrifying. Like, never do the worm around a maypole. You don't know what misfortune will be brought around the household, sort of thing. Oh. Oh, this needs to move a bit. Oh. Bit better. And just at the front as well, because this bit got kind of lost. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, nice. Got a train front. He's red. We need to do the wheels though. I think I'm gonna do the wheels silver and then do like the gold bit in the middle. Ah. Go to the Discord and tell us whether you're a streamer, participate, or just an attendee. We'll get the streamer's permission to post in the virtual booth and the scheduling channel. Nice. These weak arms are heavy after eating your mum's spaghetti. Important questions. Also, what's a maypole? It's like a big pole with lots of ribbons coming out of it. And when I was younger, so like in primary school, they would teach us all how to dance around it, and you all have a ribbon, and it's kind of like a weaving dance. So you weave around the other kids, and it kind of plats the ribbons around the maypole, and it goes like shorter and shorter as it goes down, and you end up with this big plait of ribbons that go the whole way down the maypole. And yeah, that's maypole. So it's kind of like a dance that ends up plaiting the ribbons around the maypole. But yeah, I did it I think as a kid. I've only ever really seen kids do it. The ribbons do get quite short, so if you were too tall, you'd end up getting hit with the ribbons a lot. Let's do some basilisks, I'm not sure. This gave you posting permission, your post, your streaming time, and schedule in the New York time. Just confirm it and delete your post and post it in the format with confirmed. Nice! I've eaten spaghetti for 4 days straight, so my knees are weak and my arms are a little heavy. Also, I do believe there's a little it's one already. Mum's spaghetti. You can revenge your booth with your info socials. Craft and we'll do that when you pick one. Find two streams with different topics. I think for cooking I suggest a performers channel. Yeah, that's true. Probably cooking is in fact a performance. Whoa. Look at the food. Oh, bam! That'd be cool. That'd be so cool. So hype. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be really cool. One wheel. Then I need to also paint the inside of the wheel. Not that I think you're going to see this from the inside, but you never know. Big thank you for the follow! That's very kind of you. Welcome! Oh, I got some red on it. Nah! Oh, that's my tea. No dig in there. Change sweaters! Maybe he likes that sweater. Maybe they like that sweater. Oh, that's my tea again. Have I been dunking it in my tea? I keep almost going to dunk it in my tea, which is giving me nuts. To make me think that I've already dunked my paintbrush in my tea before. I might not have, but the fear is there. Got a BRB, sorry! Cryptic, do not apologise. You can leave whenever you want. We have a recipe channel if you want. Don't share anything then. Nice! I'm super excited. I need to pick up my streaming time. I can fill in any gaps in the schedule my own stream if needed. Ah, I see. That is the smart. You're able to do that. That is fair enough. Unpredictable. I've got a medieval dress now. It is off Amazon, so it is not maybe the best quality, but it is in fact a medieval dress that it said is good for Renaissance fairs. So I'm trusting that it is in fact a good dress for Renaissance fairs, so I can stream in said dress. I googled, like, what do people wear at Renaissance fairs? They were like, dresses like this, and I was like, cool, I'll take that information and I'll run with it. Now I have a Renaissance dress. Because although I have a lot of things that are kind of like, you know, corset, stuff like that, I didn't really want to wear a corset on stream for that long. It's not super comfortable to sit in. Corsets are more comfortable to stand in. I didn't want to stand on stream for that long either. Right, I didn't notice I wasn't following until now. Oh, fair enough! Wait, how did you find me again? I'm just hopping around. Hi! Paint trains. Just like the Renaissance Jelly is poisoning herself with paint in her tea, yeah! Keep it real accurate here. I would do my Saturday morning crafting stream if I could think of something that was Ren Fair themed. I have to ponder that one. Atomic, what we're doing on Friday, we're designing our Pumpkaboo cosplay, right? And the only thing that we have to do for Pumpkaboo is keep one element themed like Renaissance fair, so that we can make that on the Renaissance fair. So I've been having a look at loads of things people wear to Renaissance fairs, so that I can incorporate one of them. And I'm gonna put a list out so people like incorporate one of these. I like the poofy sleeves. I like that. I also like the little corsets. That's cute. Cape would be kind of fun too. There's so many things I guess we could make. Although I guess sewing might not be your cup of tea. That's what we're doing. I'm kind of excited to see what you make food-wise though. Again, I'm going to be at work because I'm always at work on weekends. Run back. Skip public transport so I can see what you're making. I put the trash dress over any Renaissance dress. You haven't seen the Renaissance dress yet though. You might like it. It's pretty cute. I had to get a medium. And here's the thing, it was in, so this is a dress made in the UK, so it should be UK sizes, because it was made in the UK, shipped from the UK, like it wasn't made anywhere else, but I still had to get a medium, and there was an extra small option, and I'm like, without, whom? I don't know, there probably is someone, but that was for children. I don't know. But I looked at the sizing charts and I was like, that's ridiculously small. Glad that I did look at the sizing charts because I would have been all over the place. And also, even in a medium, it kind of pinches my arms. It still feels a little bit tight, but then it's like two parts. So the under part's tight and then the over part's too loose. Yeah. I guess that's what you get for buying a cheap costume line. You get one part's too tight and one part's too... That's okay. Get what I paid for. I still like how it looks though. I still think it looks really cool. Just doesn't fit the best. I was reading the comments on it and everyone was like, you need to size this up at least twice. It's tiny. I'm like, oh. No. But I'll be honest, you probably only need to size up the underdress thing. And that's only because they use no elastic. Or there's elastic in it, but it don't stretch. It don't stretch. Nah, dude, I wrote on the makers and crafting streams, they got better vibes than the gaming streams. Fair enough, dude. It's definitely a different vibe. Like, I do watch some people that play games, and like they're pretty chill. I like that, but I guess it's the kind of games you play. Like, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, but I wouldn't necessarily watch people that play Call of Duty because it's a different vibe. Maybe I'm looking for now. Be intense. Be intense. That intensity in my life right now, I don't need it. Like, power to them that you can deal with that every day, but I can't. I can't. Oh yeah, we want a horn. We can do a horn. I can't put the train down because I am in fact doing the wheels. Oh, it can be as simple as doing the usual stream, but wearing red fair garb or doing something vaguely related to something like painting a dragon. We're not strict. Yeah. No, so they kind of look like chains. I could do sewing on stream, along with other crafty things. I think for that's the stream. The big R, dear. I'm getting paint all over my hands, but it's okay. It's okay. I prefer to have the creative side of Twitch when I want some interactive audio in the background, like I'm reading stuff or doing cooking. Yeah, I mean, if I'm doing crafting as well, I would much normally prefer to have crafting on in the background, personally. But like, I also like having games on in the background sometimes. It depends what mood I'm in. Different moods. Also, these wheels are a bit difficult because they got squishy when the train fell over. Train. Not deserve. I'm trying to like paint where I think the wheels should be. There isn't really an outline of where the wheels are. Got squished. I'm making assumptions. Was kind of there. God. Poor wheel. So squished. Oh. It didn't deserve this. I don't know how this happened. The base was so tacky. I don't know. Maybe the curtain knocked it over? We have had windows open. Maybe that's what happened. That would probably make the most sense. The curtain maybe blew and just knocked it down. I mean, I didn't check it for a couple of days as well, so it could very easily have just dried on that side for a while. I do feel bad though. Here we go. Like, those wheels are a bit... You can't really tell too badly compared to the other ones. They're squished. They're squished. Oh, Superboy says I hope to dream that a multifaceted guy. Oh. Ladies. Oh, and Super Geek, you're requesting of existing streamers to try and raid other fairs so that the fair continues. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know how easy it's going to be at the moment for me to raid anyone because I don't think there's anyone directly after me, but that could definitely change. She'll see. I mean, there's still a couple weeks. There is time. Someone might be like, I'm gonna go after Jelly, and then I'll be like, heck yeah, we found our raid. Easiest raid of all time. gonna do the main body of this bit blue. Contrast the red. And then I'll do the carriages like blue, red, blue. There'll be like one red carriage and 2 blue carriages. Very cute. Very cute. Oh my god, so stylish. So stylish. Yeah, that makes sense. Do check to make sure you're scheduling. Yeah, I was really stressed when it was all going down. I was like, am I posting everything correctly? I'm not sure, because I'm still not super well versed in Discord. It was like, am I doing this right? I don't know. I try and copy what everyone else is doing, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing myself. There is some shiny. It looks pretty cute. The paint job is definitely helping. It's helping. Not fixed all of the issues, but it's helping. I'm just gonna smooth out a little bit in a few places, get rid of some of the brush strokes. Let's do the gold now. Down the middle. Okay. Tricky paint, because this is not probably gonna wanna... My hand's gonna wanna twitch the entire time. Guarantee! As soon as I do anything like this, my hand's like, oh! Twitch? Yes, we shall twitch. No. No twitching, please. Only straight line. Ah! Okay. Whew. One. Another one. Oh, I don't know if you can see my hand shaking. It's so... Okay. 2. On this side. Okay. And give it some rest. Rest on. Hardly. Feels like it's gonna go. We take it away from the drain. Every now and again, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna twit. Just take it away. Take it away. Away from the artwork. Okay. Oh. Fine. Okay. I really can't control my pressure at all at that angle, but that's okay, we did it. And then at this... Okay. Base of concentration. Okay. Woo! Okay, I made a couple mistakes, but it's alright. They're really small, and they're on the bit that we just painted, which means... We'll be able to just... Yes, there we go. Wiped away. All gold bits now. I don't think I can do any better than that. I don't think I do any better than that. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Unpredictable. Also, Sean, hi! How you doing? And Banana, hi! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are painting things. We have got a little train. Little train. I need to do this bit blue now. I think I can hold this red bit now because the red is dried. Hold the red bit. Go in at the blue. I'm Jane, Samantha. Hi, how you doing? Oh, Sean, I'm glad to hear you're having a good day. We are doing some painting. It's mainly very relaxing. Small bits stress me out just a tiny bit. But mainly it's relaxing. Paint the bottom first. Tap it up. It's nice because we're painting onto black. But I did plastic coat this all, by the way. Kind of like foam. So by plastic coating it just makes it a little easier to paint onto. And it means the paint should stay, not crack or anything like that. But yeah. I did black plastic coat. So all the sorts of colours I'm painting onto it come like a little bit muted and look. This is a silly way of putting it, but they look a little bit more serious. A little bit less cartoonish. And I really like that. I like the serious colours. There we go. There we go. Okay. And on the other side. Carefully. That. Since the wheels are still a little bit wet, I don't want to hold it by the wheels because yeah, the paint would come off. That's no good. But I do need to paint around the wheels, so delicateness. Go. Woo. So I'm just gonna. More. Pair that. Missed a bit just to it. There we go. We got there. We got there. Okay. There's a bit just in there that wasn't painted. I could see it. And it was annoying me. Okay. Now there are windows in this that I kind of want to leave black, like the background, and similar to inside of the turrets, I left those bits black. Black. I'm gonna be careful not to paint there. I could do a coat of black over the top of them, but I don't really want to. It feels like a waste of paint since it's just sort of black anyway. And again, because I did plastic coat on them, it's like it's actually black. It's not just the foam color. So yeah, I don't know. Feels like a waste. I'm not gonna do it. Let's just be careful. As soon as I say careful, my hand's like, ah yes, we twitch now. There we go. And down, down. Okay. That's those two bits outlined. Crack between the wheels. It's also quite a difficult bit to paint, to be fair. And then need to do the other side of the window. Okay, that's okay. Neaten up the bottom. Ah. And then I need to pop it carefully. Okay. Oh, the top went well. I will look at chat in a minute. If there's anything there. If there's not, we're fine, but I'm just so focused on this window. Ah! Come on. What do you think? What do you think? That's a little window! We did it! Oh my god! Come on, kitties! Hi, how you doing? You're a bit low in volume. I don't think that I am. I think that I'm whispering. Because I'm nervous. Oh dear. And Blocker, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm not sure if it's my volume or if it's literally that I was whispering because I was so nervous about painting the window. Oh dear. Yeah, that was... I'm so nervous about the windows. Blocker, I hope you had a good day. Oh... Okay, we're doing the other side now. Okay. This one's actually more difficult because this is the side that I flattened. That's okay. You good, Has Jelly? I'm good. Stressed about the windows, but that's okay. I really struggle painting or drawing anything straight line wise because I have very twitchy hands. And I think it is honestly, as soon as I know that I'm stressed about doing something, it's like my body knows and it's like, oh, you're stressed about that? We'll do that then. And it makes it 10 times more difficult to do it. And lines are difficult. Sorry, so I know this probably wouldn't be very difficult for other people. People might be like yelling through the stream like, just do it. But I really struggle not to draw it and just go like this. Like it's really difficult. I don't know why, but it's really difficult not to do that. But I'm trying my best not to do that. And okay, that is a window outlined on both sides. Smooth criminal, good morning. I hope you are doing a good morning. I hope you do good morning. I'm making a Doom mod that simulates a Super Nintendo port. Nice. That's pretty exciting. Good times. Good times. You'll be busy this morning. And again, I guess it's kind of midweek. Busy. Done like that. Looks good. Thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of color on here at the moment. So this is the last bit that needs color now. It's just this blue piece at the back. Gigi, hi. How you doing? About to go grocery shopping. Lovely. I hope that you have a lovely time grocery shopping. It goes very lovely. And that you get all of the groceries that you want. Every grocery. Fly into your basket with the greatest of ease. That'd be lovely. You just walked into the grocery shop and it was like, meow. But then I guess I wouldn't find all the cool deals and stuff like that, and I wouldn't randomly buy stuff that I found in the store and I was like, I want this right now. Which I guess is probably why it ends up becoming more expensive going grocery shopping when I'm there. So I go to like the counter where they do like freshly built pies. Built pies, yes. But a freshly built pie though. Whoa. Do we need it? No. But do I want it? Yes. There we go. Okay. Blue carriage. Done. That means first train. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. You've twitchy hands, perfect for Twitch. Yeah, people have said this before. Every now and again I'll try and take my headset off and I'll just chuck it. Not too often though, so that's good. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's just like a small twitch. And it only really seems to happen when I really don't want it to. So Doom the way it's sniffed. Nice. What is the dress? Looks fantastic. How did you get on with it? Really well, and actually it's really comfortable because I just made the fabric really, really thick in it rather than putting any bones or anything. It's really comfortable to sit in and it doesn't really lose its shape when you stand back up. So yeah, it's really comfortable. Fits like a corset, but without having to feel uncomfortable when you're sat down. I'm really pleased with it, really pleased with it. Hold further down on the brush. It might help with control. Okay. Teacher, I shall try that on the next carriage. Thank you. I'll give that a go. Yeah, I'm generally just afraid of painting straight lines. I still love this train for the train. Yeah! The train. I think he looks really cute. I have to hold him for a second because if I put him down, the blue on the bottom is going to stick to my desk. Just hold. That's why I'm just holding him. Yeah, I think he looks. The paint job brings it together for sure. That finishing touch. The paint job. And it definitely helps hide some of the sins on this side. Because this side is definitely the good side. I just ran to the store before jumping here. Had to pick some special flour for doing the bakery today. Freshly built pies. You know where they build them. Right there in front of you. Only 3 boxcars to go. Yeah, so the boxcars, they're a lot smaller and they have a lot less details on them. I don't think they should take as long. I think they should be much quicker. This one had a lot of small bits which were throwing me off. And also had the damage on it, so I'm hopeful that the others should be much easier. And also they have these big windows which I don't even have to paint at all, so yeah. Should be good. Should be good. Hi Jenny, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Oh wait! Wait Jenny! Did you raid us? And I just missed it? Jenny, I am so sorry. I don't know why that didn't pop up, but thank you so much for the raid. That's very, very kind of you. I'm sorry that I missed it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. Take care. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay, hun, it's Twitch. I'm so sorry. My alerts pooped. Oh no. Well, welcome anyone who has joined. We're painting the train. I'll just check that Streamlabs is okay. Now I feel bad, I'm so sorry. Streamlabs, are you pooped? You having a time? Oh dear. Well, hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, catch you later! Yeah! And yeah, you need to hop to the store, get your groceries, I believe in you! Right, hopefully, right, the base of it at least is dry, so I can leave this dry, the rest of it there, because the top bit's not dry, but the base is. First one then is going to be a blue carriage, isn't it? Yeah, let's do 2 blues and 1 red. Yeah. Cute. And I can hold it in the window because the window bit's not going to get painted. Be careful around paint. Yeah, the only real details are the wheels and the line between the wheels on these ones, so it's not so difficult. Oh, not so difficult as some of the others. I think you need to make peasant shirt for a good start to outfit for a Ren fair for a cook. Oh. Or like a really, really cool apron. I don't know. I feel like a big apron's important because if you're cooking over a fire, you want like you'd probably want a strong apron with some patches on it because you've been wearing it for years. Maybe it was your father's apron before yours. Give that apron a story. Because I was looking at that and I was looking at some of the Ren Fair shirts because I'm not really a dressy person, believe it or not. Outside of costumes, I really don't. I'm not a dressy lady. And I wasn't really looking at dresses to start with, I was looking at shirts, but all the shirts had such ridiculous sleeves, I was like, I can't sew in this. There's no way. This is gonna be a danger if I sew in this. So, I was like, oh, what about this? It's gonna cause me to sew my sleeve into the, into whatever I make. I mean, don't get me wrong, the dress that I got still has big sleeves, but it's only one layer of big sleeves, and I can just wear hairbands on my wrist, I think, and tuck the sleeves into that. But all the Ren Fair garbs seem to have such big poofy sleeves, which are lovely, but they're not suitable for, or like practical for, I want to sew. I had to get a bit creative. Oh. Yeah, so if I mentioned that to the wife, she'd want me to wear a kilt too. She loves me in a kilt! Nothing wrong with a kilt. Spin this around a bit. And to the other side. Yeah, because I can grab the window in the middle of these bits. It makes it pretty easy to paint the whole thing blue. Yeah. Nice, easy paint job. At least, I guess, compared to the train, which had a lot of other things going on in the way. The carriages are much easier. Okay. I was going to try holding the paintbrush further down, wasn't I? To help with these bits. Oh, you know what? That does help a little bit. I still want to twitch and throw my hand off into over there somewhere, but it does help bring my balance back to where I want it to start at the very least. Huh. Yes, I can work with this. Just fill that space too. Those patchwork dungarees are iconic. I do love the patchwork dungarees, I do. But they don't have sleeves, so they're great. I love those. But they're not really dressy, are they? They're just patchwork dungarees. What I mean is I don't really wear dresses in particular. I'm more like a trousers kind of person. So dungarees fits into that aesthetic for me. As far as I'm concerned, it's not a dress. And so I'm like, it fits my aesthetic. One of my parents will be fine with me cooking a lamb chop in the middle of the night. Is it your lamb chop? If it's their lamb chop, they might not be happy with it. But if it's your lamb chop, maybe that's okay. Oh, that's what I ate with my shirt sleeve. The proper the blades just wrap them in bracelets to keep them. Yeah, that's what I do. It's just, otherwise it's too long. Look, we're going high! Back to the train. Back to the train. Kill? Yes. Got a free iPad with my neighbour. Oh, nice! Around the broken laptops and all the iPad. And after you've done the skip for iPad works like brand new. Nice! That's amazing. Also, hi, how you doing? We need free haunch? We can do free haunch. Dear Lord, it's 4 AM, sorry, not Shadow. Also, hi Zay, hi Oz, how you both doing? I need to make myself a kilt since I my other kilt, fair enough. I'm awake! Also, look at this little carriage, look how blue this carriage is. He's a blue. Better now I got the horn. I'm not in my tea. Although I would actually like to drink some of my tea, especially since I need to wait for this to dry for a second before I can put it down. One of my streamers gonna play drums in a kilt? Nice. Have to be careful. Well, depending on where the camera is, it may be not wear the kilt traditionally. Because you don't want to get banned on Twitch. Because yeah, that's... With drums, you use your legs a lot and you don't want the kilt flying up and yeah. You need a command to play the Vengerholm when somebody redeems. We were looking into that and it was quite difficult to get it from channel points to redeem anything. So we were having a bit of a struggle with that. Okay, if you put something under it, then it's a skirt, not a kilt. Yeah, this is the thing. Traditionally with kilts, you don't wear anything underneath it. But with playing drums... Is it worth it to get banned? Ah! You'd have to be very careful. No, he's going traditional. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. His camera's from above, it'll be okay. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Oh dear. Wait for this to... Can't really do too much. And I could maybe try the wheels. Maybe try the wheels. I can't really do the bit in between though. Oh yeah, I can do that. There we go. And then the other side. That's okay. I just have to paint underneath my thumb. Like oh. And then flip. Paint this side. This is coming together pretty well. Then it will just be the gold line, I suppose, between them, but I could probably do that at all the same time with all the carriages. Especially since it's part of it that kind of stresses me out. Maybe doing it all at once is probably not a bad thing, rather than doing it carriage by carriage. Ooh. Oh dear. I was at a Celtic festival with my kilt and we'd all been drinking that whiskey tasting a bit. I went to get more beer for me and my wife and I came back, we were listening to a band, the front way, but a bit too much and then came out early that evening. Oh no! Oh dear. I guess that's the risk that you take in a kilt. Unless it's a very long kilt, I suppose, and then I guess it's not so much of a risk. Yeah. Risks taken in a kilt. There we are. Nice. Might get a little paint on this one because yes. There we go. A bit better. Yeah, I think I put a bit too much water on this bit because it looked a little scarce on paint, but that's okay. We got there. We got there. Just took a little longer. That's okay. That's why you're cooking on stream. Yeah, fair enough. Wish I knew how to braid my own hair and ren style. That'd be fun to stream. Oh, that would be fun. And my hair's all over the place because I haven't had a haircut for so long. My layers are all over the place. I don't think I could do anything with it. I've got very short bits of hair and very long bits of hair. So I think if I tried to braid it, it'd be like, ah. Where is the hair? And where is it coming from? Where is it going? I don't know. Okay, let's put this one down next to this one. Let it dry. Cute! And a little red carrot next. Little red one. Oh, my hands are cold. The biggest, maybe go for trousers after all. Oh, the biggest risk of kilt exposure is one mainly getting attacked by women after the period. Is that it? Oh dear. I mean, I haven't really seen kilts too much out of like more formal events, but I guess it's different everywhere. Because that's kind of where I've seen kilts more. Everyone will have different experiences here. But like whenever I've seen kilts, it's like more like formal events, I want to say. Not so much festivals. Like you'll have some play people that kilts to that. I guess then because it's part of like culture more? No. It's not part of my, because I'm not, I'm English at the end of the day, so it's not part of my culture, but that is where I have seen it. Or tradition, I guess, suppose. Part of tradition. That is where I have seen it more. On occasionally at like sporting events. Sporting events and formal events. Those two. Yes. Can't forget the sporting events. Definitely see them there. Pretty much it though. Like even when we went to prom, there were people that wore kilt to prom. Yeah, maybe I would have said more like weddings and stuff like that. Pain is so big, you have to, Hardy, if you pull that on your costume, wear it all day. It's not that, it's very lightweight to be fair. Very, very lightweight because it's made of foam clay. It doesn't have a whole lot of weight to it. I think I'll be okay. I think I should survive. Pulling this train. The skirt has a lot more weight to it than the train. Now the skirt might drag me down a bit, but the train I think will be okay. We have in the United States, be it Ren Fairs or Celtic festivals, mainly Celtic festivals. I think it's just because we don't really have as many in the UK. But maybe that is because some of our festivals are just like that. Like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm just like, well, my fair growing up was just sounding like your Celtic festival, but like, obviously it's not set up to be like that. It is just, that's what our fates are like. So maybe that is why. Although of course at our fate people didn't wear kilts because we are English in our town growing up, so it wasn't really for kilts. It wasn't really kilt wearing. Or like Morris dancing, stuff like that. I even did a dance there one year that wasn't Maple. This is kind of the thing with a smaller village though. You just kind of are in the fate. Everyone's in the fate at some point. Go off to bed, enjoy the painting I did in the art chat. I will look at it later. I look forward to it. Wearing a kilt to prom conveys some big dignity, man. For sure. I remember, yeah, because we all kind of knew who was gonna, like, a lot of people kind of knew who was gonna wear what to prom. And prom is definitely not, just to put it out there, prom in the UK compared to prom in like USA is different. It's not that big of a thing over here compared to over there. Like, it's just like a dance at the end of school that you go to. It's not like this really big thing with like promposals and stuff like that. It's just like, you go to prom, you eat food, you have a dance, you get dressed up fancy. It's not like it is in the USA. But yeah, I don't again, it's just people wearing different stuff. I think because even over here, it's, you know, you think United Kingdom, but like, there's definitely different, people come from different areas of that United Kingdom with different backgrounds. It's cool to see. And at prom, you do definitely see that. People come wearing all sorts of different stuff, and that was really cool. And yeah, one of them was kilts. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Because it is just another type of formal wear, really, at the end of the day. It's just not a type of formal wear I guess you see as often in England. It was pretty cool. Ah. We see news of the Realm chat to copy and promote fairs. Oh, wait, see, sorry. Australia, so get it not being a big thing, but it usually isn't culturally charged or anything. That being said, it's rad to see places other than odds have fates. Oh, for sure, yeah. For sure. I mean, honestly, I feel like doing this whole Ren Fair thing, it just takes me back to like the fates that we had growing up. And that's really nice. Really, really nice. Because there's no way I can go back to my village fete this year. There's no way. And I did used to visit when I went to university and stuff like that. In summer, sometimes if I could. And like, there are people that I'd love to show my fate to. Like the fates that I went to growing up. Because I know it's not super, super interesting to a lot of people. Oh, Emmy! Wait, thank you for the host of 22 people. Jesus Christ, hi! I hope you're all having a lovely day. We're just talking about fates. And the fates that we had growing up still. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, kind of, yeah. But yeah, like, there's a lot of people I'd love to show, like, the sort of fates that I had growing up to. But at the moment, there's really no way that I can do that. And it's like such a lovely way to sort of show people, like, the sort of stuff that I grew up with and stuff like that. I'm gonna put a maypole on my setup so I could be like, this maypole, this is what we did. A lot of people seem to think maypole is from like a horror thing, and it's like, it's not. Maypole was really cute. Oh, and Monjion, hi, how you doing? And Kittis, good morning. Good morning. Oh, no. Ad. Oh, I am so sorry, there is an ad. Oh no, I was like, wait, what is ad? And then I realised ad is probably advertisement. Any Army! Auntie, hi! How you doing? I'm Wendy1, big hearts. Thank you so much. And it's Vanda, thank you for the follow. And Amy, thank you so much for that. Is it raid or host? It came up with host, but I'm assuming it's raid. Thank you so much. Alright, love. Oh, thank you. And Monjimon, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we was talking about fates because Unpredictable and another streamer have kind of organised this whole Ren Fair. Oh, and Nancy, thank you for the follow as well. Streaming weekend, and we're taking part of it as well. But the more that I look into Renaissance fairs, the more that I'm like, this is kind of just reminding me of the fairs that I went to growing up. And I'm really looking forward to it because I can't go to my village at the moment, like to see my family, and I can't go to the village fair this year or anything like that, nor can I help out or anything. But it's really lovely to love this stuff, and it's kind of nice to see that people do these kind of fairs around the world, and it feels so much like my fair. It's kind of cool. There's something really cool about it. I'm perfect. I am glad. You're so welcome. Oh, thank you. And one stream clapping. Hi. Very fun. I like your name, so creative. Yeah, Clapping's got a great name. What's it? To message me. Oh yeah, Unpredictable. Yeah, you're still here. Great. Yeah, if anyone is interested in also doing a stall at, it's like stall, but like it's a stream stall. Unpredictable is your person. Oh, Fergus, thank you so much. Yeah, I dye my hair I've dyed it for ages now. We're actually going to go a new colour soon because I've got a new hair dye in. But I feel like everyone's always seen it some shade of blue or green. But I feel like going a new colour because it's starting a new section of the year, and thus go a new colour soon. About time for a new colour. So we're gonna do that. But yeah, I like dyeing hair. What part of the costume are you painting? Right, so our dress has a train. So this is our train. So we're attaching this train to our train. So it's gonna be our train. Now does this make a lot of sense to anyone? I hope this makes some sense to people. I'm gonna make a train. Yeah, so the train of our dress gets a train. And this is our train. Have like a little choo-choo train. We've made it out of foam clay, and it's been, whatchamacallit, sprayed in, I forgot the name of it. It's like a flexible paint that means you can paint on foam. That. And now we're painting on it. And yeah. This is our train. Because the dress is actually finished. We finished the dress yesterday. These are just like the final touches. The train needs a train. We need to do the parasol so that we have a prop. And yeah. Oh, and Ragatar, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's like very kind of you. I got 80% of what you said, no worries. Cool beans. Yeah, it's a bit obscure. Originally, we were going to have loads of different vehicles hanging from the skirt. And then we were like, what if we used all that foam and instead of making lots of small vehicles, we made one big vehicle and it was a train. And we just attach it to the train and it was a train. Yeah. And that's what we're doing. Train. I love it. I love it. That's kind of all I wanted. I think it's a nice thing about if you design the cosplay from scratch kind of yourself, like you take a Pokemon and you change the cosplay so it fits a human body. You just kind of swap it around. Because the other thing Garbodor does have, it's got like a train going right up its butt. So it kind of fits the design as well. So this is the butt train. It'll be my train. For the Princess Garbodor. That's a Gigantamax form though. The Gigantamax form of Garbodor has a train that goes right up its butt. You just have to look at it from behind. Yeah! Moxdoodle, hi! How you doing? I can't do it because of the... Yeah! You doing the same cosplay event as Emmy? I think I might be. I'm not sure. I don't know. Not sure. Is it? Oh, I'm doing some cosplay events. Maybe. I might have to check. Oh, is it the Twitch cosplay comp? No. In that case, I'm not doing it. Wait, there's a Twitch cosplay comp? God, I'm out of the loop. In that case, no, I'm not doing the same one. Emmy just calls me Ra. Oh, Ra! If that helps. That's such a cute name. I like that I did. Some say they trained her well. It's in fact banter. We have in fact. We've not only trained but tamed this cosplay. Tamed submission. How far is this gonna go down my butt? God, if there's like a statistic for like the quotes that get used the most, that's such a new quote, but it's gotta be that one. You studied the Garbodor quite thoroughly. I did study it quite thoroughly. You know, when you're gonna make a costume, you really have to look closely. All elements. Bad, you should enter, by the way, your emoji cute. Thank you. My Twitch broke for a second. I am sorry. I hope that it returns to you ASAP. Twitch does that sometimes. It does that when I watch other people as well. I'll raid someone and then suddenly I'll freeze and I'll be like, oh great. I mean, I hope they're having a good time. I have no idea what's going on. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a Twitch cosplay competition, but cool. I'm glad they are doing some stuff, to be fair. I feel like while all of this stuff and people are not leaving the house as often, and there aren't Comic-Cons that people can go to enter competitions, it feels like a really good time to do stuff like that. I feel also like I'm just putting paint on my face. And now I can write, yeah! My hands are cold. Is my tea still warm? It's got a residual heat. Oh. My tea is outside. It's not really that warm, but it's okay. Ah, hey ho. Sometimes tea be like that. Oh dear. Right, last carriage, and then I can go back and do the gold details on all the carriages, and then the carriages just need to dry. Yes, I'll be having my dinner. Please enjoy your dinner. Have a lovely snack dinner. Right. Coffee is better than tea? No. I have to have my English breakfast tea. But you know, that's what we grew up on, I feel like, over here. So I'm so used to having it at this point. Like I even drink decaf. It's not like I even get caffeine from it. I love my tea. It's good to me. It's been good to me for a long time. I cannot betray my tea. That being said, if I go out, I get a cinnamon coffee every time. Cinnamon coffee. Extra cinnamon on top. I love cinnamon. All year round, and then in the summer I get cinnamon coffee with cinnamon top over ice. I'm very boring, I just really like cinnamon. Funny is, I was debating which of I should watch Stay Jelly or Emmy. You make it so hard to pick. Oh, I mean, I feel like I'm just over here making trash. I wouldn't watch. Go watch Emmy. Oh dear. Bubble tea. I'm not super keen on bubble tea. That's not really for me. English breakfast tea. That's for me. Changed my mind. Surely be hanging out again. Oh, that's very kind. Oh dear. I mean, I don't know if I really can, because even I'm like, what's good about English breakfast tea? I mean, there's a lot good about it, but mainly I just like how comforting I find it. And if you don't get that same comfort from English breakfast tea, then yeah, fair enough, don't drink it. But like, I just drink it and I'm instantly comforted, and there aren't very many drinks that do that for me. I don't think there are any other drinks that do that for me. But English breakfast tea, I take a sip of it and I'm like, I feel at home. Wherever I am. I could literally be out in a coffee shop, I could be at someone else's house, I just feel like instantly like warm and comforted. And no other drink does that for me. And yeah. But if you don't get that feeling, that's fair. Probably not for you. But I don't know why. I don't, yep. That's, I love it. I think it's a really lovely drink. And again, I drink decaf. I don't even get caffeine from it. I just really like that taste. Taste of home. Oh, blasphemy. Telling a British person coffee is better than tea. You really like pain, don't you? I mean, nothing is better than tea in the morning. This is the thing. I wake up, I have that cup of tea, and I just feel like I'm on track for a better day because of it. Even though there's really nothing backing that up. It just feels like that's the way that goes. And if I don't drink the tea, then I'm not on a better day. Oh dear. Oh, hey Gally, thank you for the follow. Hi. I put the Ren Ferris team in the phone now, thinking to my booth. I like good hot chocolate with a dash of rum chowder for when it's super cold in the winter. Yeah. Okay. So I can't drink anymore, unfortunately, because of the migraine meds that I'm on. but I used to love a good Irish coffee. Mm-hmm. Especially after, this is gonna sound maybe a bit odd, but like after a curry. Nice Irish coffee. Lovely. Lovely. They're very nice. I should try English breakfast. I mean, if it's something that is available to you, if you have to spend like a butt ton of money on it, maybe it's not worth it. But if it's available to you at a reasonable price, I see no reason not to. Because it's a new experience, isn't it? And giving it a go, as long as it's not something that you're allergic to or is gonna hurt you, why not? And if you don't like it, maybe give it to one of your friends to try if they've not tried it, and you could all try it together and have a little like, either a party of, whoa, there's this new thing that we all like, or a party of, why the hell do British people like this? You know, it could be fun either way. Oh, lemon tea for me today. Ooh, hot apple cider with maple syrup and cinnamon. That's so home for me. You got that home taste. When you're at someone else's house, you just run their kitchen to steal their tea. Oh, for sure. Every time I go into their kitchen, I'm like, you fancy a cup of tea? Do you need some milk? I've got biscuits with me. With the dealing on Discord if you need help. Aww. And Jake Ellie, hi! Oh, and Kitty Love, fantastic as well. Thank you for the follow. Hiya. I have ginger lemon tea. It tastes so good. A lot of people love ginger lemon tea. I really like the flavour of ginger lemon. I like ginger lemon lemonade. Oh, and James as well. Thank you for the follow. Hi. God, so many people following. Thank you so much, everyone. That's very, very kind. I like, yeah, so ginger lemonade is what I really, really like. Like really hot ginger lemonade. Like, so not temperature hot, but like it's spicy. Coffee dark as midnight and bitter as politics. Oh my god. I do take, so normally I will have my coffee black, so without any milk. Just because, again, if I'm at home, I am lactose intolerant and I'm not looking for pain. But I'll put a sugar in it. Because, well, no, I don't even put sugar in it. I put honey in it. Because I've heard that if you have honey, it can sometimes help with hay fever. So I put like a little bit of honey in it just to see if it helps. Because I do suffer with hay fever pretty bad. And yeah, not so much like the sniffing and the sneezing. I get like face eczema. And I'm not keen. I'm very fortunate, to be fair, that I don't really suffer too badly with acne or anything. But I get these like patches on my face of just straight up eczema. And it's like, I'd rather not. If putting honey in anything helps, I'll do it. The bees, put it in my honey. Let's go. I do that. That's deep. I should go for some tea. Good taste. I mean, it's nice. Nice hot tea. Oh, I'm falling behind. Oh no. Thing is, now I have Americans to get some proper British tea that I have some. It's different from the tea here in the States. The other thing is, because water is different in different countries, so sometimes if you make a cup of tea in certain areas of the States, it's going to taste really, really different to the water that we have here in the UK. So you might have like really, really hard water, and the tea bags that we use here in the UK won't necessarily be prepared for the water that you have there, and it might taste quite unpleasant because of it. Yeah, that's a thing. You can use filtered water, and that might taste better. If you had a really bad experience with tea, and you also live somewhere that has very, very hard water, consider using filtered water. It might make it taste a little bit better. Not always. It might just be that you don't like tea. That's also true. But you know, that might help. It might help. Mountain Dew voltage. My mother always maintained that it was something in the water because coffee was better in the States and tea was better in Europe, no matter what kind. Yeah, so hard water can make a really big difference. Local honey. Local honey, want help with any honey. You do from local flowers. Yeah, so I think that's what I've heard is like honey can have a really good impact. So much for me staying in one place for a whole week en route back to New York 2 days. Big light to ABC. Oh wow, you're moving around smooth. Face eczema. I have eczema all over my joints. It hurts and itches a lot. So I do get it in like the bend of my elbow and bend of my knee. But I get it on my face, and the ones on my face are the most visible. It's annoying because it's like, it's not the worst, but it's the most visible. Like the ones, you know, when I get it here, I can just wear a long jacket and nobody realizes, but like I get it specifically, it's almost like a mask, like a Batman mask or a superhero mask, specifically around my eyes. I've only had it on stream, I think the first month of me streaming, maybe the first month and a half of me streaming, I had it then. So there's a few people in chat that will have seen it, not so many of you. And it will, I think it affected me here at that point, and it almost looks like a birthmark. But it means that it's almost impossible for me to put any sort of cosplay makeup on during that time. Like, I can't wear anything, because the skin is so raised. And, you know, it's so sensitive that if I put anything on it, it will just continue to get worse. So if I need to go to a Comic-Con during that time or do any, like, competition, it's really difficult because I can't. And there's been times where it's filled that whole space and, like, the bottom half of my forehead, and it's like, I can't put anything on during that time. So it's not that it's the worst, it's much worse for me when it's in my joints because it hurts. It doesn't hurt so much when it's on my face. But it's frustrating because of cosplay. Yeah, that's annoying. Also, hi Lasso, how you doing? Yes, we're making a train. It's just drying, and then I'm gonna put some gold on it, and yes. I have matcha honey, it's so good. Ooh. Yeah, you need to make sure it's local honey. It is local honey. We do buy local honey. Yes. So we get the local stuff because we try buy from local shops anyway. But yeah, it's more expensive, but if it helps, then yeah. British tea that I got from England is much smoother than the tea here. I got the tea I got from England has much less tannins. Oh, okay, fair enough. They say in Chinese where the tea tastes best in your hometown because the water is best where you grow. That also kind of makes sense to me. That I can believe. It's a beekeeper, the myth. That is a myth. There is next to no pollen in honey where harvested. Wait, really? So we get local honey, so it's not necessarily from like my town, but it's from Wales. I know it's from Wales somewhere, or something along those lines. And yeah, like cool. Give that a go. Oh no, I break out in the back of my elbow every month. I don't know if it's because of eczema. It's such a frustrating thing, but that's what it is for me. I don't get it bad enough that it's like ruining my life or anything. It's just frustrating. Just frustrating. Bays, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're painting a train. We're nearly finished painting the train. As you can see, it has got colour on it. We have a colourful train. But it needs to have some gold on it, which means I just need to quickly leave it for a second. So that, yeah, it's a bit more. I don't think I shouted out Emmy. Oh my god. Did I not shout out Emmy? Did I do a bad? Oh my god, I don't think I did. I think I got so distracted by what was going on with Emmy that I never shouted out Emmy. Oh my god. So sorry, I'm a bad streamer. For those who don't know. Oh, she's playing Among Us. Nice. Emmy is also a very talented crafter. Yeah, definitely. If you don't know, go know. Because yeah, they're great. Go check out. Leave me. Go. Be free. Woo! Train! The train! Yeah! You got the train! But train! These get to follow near the babies because that's where they eat and honey is above that so they rarely cross. That's fair. Ah, I'm gonna paint the gold. I'm gonna start. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. Right. I left a small blue mark on the desk. Nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. Pretend it's not there. If we pretend and it's not there. What my impatience gets me. It's okay. It will come off, don't worry, because I've got paint on this desk more times than I can possibly remember. Little gold line. And then another little gold line. Swim free, my little young beans. Swim free! You've returned! Welcome back, Chi-Chi! I hope you are having a good time and that you got your groceries all sorted and it was nice and swift and easy. We have painted basically the whole train. To be fair, the characters were much easier. We thought they would be, and they were in fact much easier. So, giving them that little bit of gold down here, and there we go. This one really has some blue on the desk, but that's okay. That's okay. We're not noticing it. And then put gold on the... That should be... a nice frame. Done! Yeah! Low pack fabric stores often have seasonal wax clothes on sale for basically nothing, and they're usually pretty simple design. It saves a lot of desks. Oh, it's alright. This one, it's got something on it. So basically, it looks like wood, and it is wood, but it's got coating on it, so I can just wipe paint off like nothing else. So this won't keep any whatchamacallit, paint on it. I love this desk. I love this desk to pieces because literally nothing sticks on this desk. It's the best. Are we out of focus or is it just my paint job? Camera? Camera? Oh dear. I wonder if it's because it's so little somehow I ended up with some other substance on it. But and honey, since the whole thing with allergy treatments is the slightest bit of the allergen to the body, you're used to it. It could be like you said, the whole mist is fine anyway since the honey is so yummy, it's an excuse to eat it, so it's fine. Yeah, it's true. I don't mind having it in my coffee. It's supposed to be 80 degrees and 94% humidity. Why? It's full, damn it! Yeah, exactly. Don't need any of this. Oh, okay. You can also buy honey from locals and they make sure to put pollen in it. Jelly, I had this one instant when I was 2, where I ate some shrimp and I had a huge red patch on my back. My dog see that but I couldn't move. Oh god, these shrimp which I probably grew out when I was 14. Now I love prawns. Whoa! Yeah, to be fair though, you do hear people grow out of allergies. And it always kind of shocks me because I'm very fortunate in that I don't have any really severe allergies, but like, the people can be so severely allergic to something and then it's like, actually I'm fine. Actually I grew out of it, it's all cool. Like, wait, really? Wait, that's it? You grew out of it? Oh my god. Move to Michigan, it's gonna be a high of 59, oh my god, 15 Celsius. It's pretty cold here today. Wait, what is it in Wales today? Oh, yeah, there you go. 12. Okay, it's not so cold. We got quite a high humidity, but it's not so cold. It's also hot. So if we can see, but I opened a case with Etsy last night for a missing item. If we can showed up today, oh bless you! And to be like that sometimes. At least you got your item though. I like New England. The only sweetener I like better than honey is real maple syrup. Oh my god, maple syrup is delicious. So good. We're very fortunate. We're very fortunate in that we have, because as many people know already that I am half American, so we have a lot of family out in America, and whenever they visit they bring over maple syrup. And it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Oh my god, it's delicious. And they also bring over like the maple candy, which is basically just sugar, I feel like, malted into maple leaves. It's so delicious. Oh. Where in England are you? Maple syrup is the best. Oh. It's been 3 months and I ordered a fancier one for elsewhere. Might give this one to my mum. Fair enough. To be fair, it can get really hot in Michigan suddenly in the fall too. It's maple sugar. It is, yeah, it's just sugar molded into candy shapes. It's just sugar. Jelly is half tea, half maple syrup. I guess basically, yeah. Half tea, half sugar. Molded into maple leaves. Yes. Yeah, that's it. It's just molded into the shape of leaves. It's just sugar. Perfect mix. Yeah. It's maple sugar. That makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, because I'd always be like, here's some maple candy. And I'd bite into it and be like, sugar though. It's just sugar. I'll eat it like it's candy, but it's just sugar. Ah. Yeah. Regular sugar doesn't have anything on maple sugar. No, maple sugar is so good. Like, if I didn't care about my teeth, I would eat it a lot more. Oh no, I want maple sugar candy, damn it! Out in spring, not now, I'm sorry. Maple sugar is nothing on palm sugar for real. I don't think I've had palm sugar, so I don't know that one. I've just had maple sugar. I've just had a lot of maple sugar. Oh. Plain sugar is just not sugar. Just sugar and just plain sugar forever. I don't know. I just remember whenever we got it, it'd be like the best. They'd be like, oh my god! We didn't get very much, which is probably a good thing. Because but I remember like cutting it into, because we'd get like a big one, like that was like that big. And then I'd cut it into small pieces. And then eat just a little piece each time because I'd want to savor it. Because you can't get that over here in the UK. You don't get maple sugar. And you barely get maple syrup. So it's just like you just don't get it. So yeah, I'd like cut it up into small pieces and be like, savor it. And then we'd make like American pancakes instead of like the British like crepe style pancakes. And we'd have maple syrup with them and be like, yes! Oh, it was good. It was good stuff. You need to get your nearest Asian supermarket and get palm sugar. Is it that good? Is it that good? Okay. I'm out. Gonna go blast over. Fair enough, big thank. Have fun painting trains and whatnot. Have a good day night, everyone. Yeah, have a lovely day. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy the rest of your day night. You need maple sugar that is boiling it down to wood fire, not in fancy stuff where they have gas fired equipment. That's fair. Every spring when I grew up, my dad would take us down to the neighbour's place where they made maple sugar and get a little Dixie cup. Fresh out the boiler. Oh, amazing. Yeah. Oh, I remember as well, because we got some which were small at one point, and we got like a little box of them. So I got more than one, and bringing it to Wales. And giving it to some of my friends for the first time, and they'd never had me before. Because again, you just don't get it in this country. And seeing their reaction and being like, it's just sugar. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it's so good though, right? It's so good. It's just sugar. Right, I'm gonna leave the train up here. So I think I kind of have to, just because it is gonna be drying for a hot minute. But we can start painting other bits. Because you know what, we got space down here. We got space, we can start painting. Oh, but yeah, it's being like, isn't this just sugar? And me being like, yeah, yeah it is. It is in fact just sugar. But it's pretty good. Like, you cannot deny. It might just be sugar, but it's pretty good. I would try palm sugar, but I seriously doubt it'll be as good as maple sugar. Nothing else like it. I'm sure there is probably nothing else like it though, because if it is anything like maple sugar, in that like once you have it, you realise that it is so different to plain sugar, then yeah, there probably isn't much else like it. I think you can get maple candy in Denmark. Oh, you lucky bugs! It's really difficult to get here. We need to send you maple everything. We're very lucky again, because a lot of my family live in America. They can normally they would visit, and yeah, we would be able to like trade stuff. But right now, not the case. Not this year. Another year. Dear. Maple mustard! Ooh! Wait, I haven't had that. That sounds delicious. Maple mustard. I was sharing Vermont food stores online shops with a bunch of West Coast people. Ooh! They all concluding that the food trips need to be directly to Vermont to eat everything. Well, I mean, Vermont's also like Ben and Jerry's, things like that. Got good food. You got the food. If you're food, get the food. Cold though. I guess we go in the autumn maybe, because then you get all the nice leaves. Get the nice leaves. Get all them pretty leaves in the autumn. That'd be beautiful. Woo woo. Get some water in there. I remember this now. We have some places that show the process to kids where you can watch it, get it fresh too. I have friends that make it every spring. I always buy several bottles, $8 a pint for the stuff, and it's actually cheap for syrup prices. Yeah, it's not terrible. Again, like, what I tend to see when we look at syrup in the stores, you like get golden syrup and that's about it. And I wouldn't put golden syrup on pancakes. No. Good. Not in my mind. In my mind, that would be kind of like ick. I'm sure some people like it, but to me, it's just the maple syrup has like a really nice. It's not just sweet. It's got like a taste to it. Golden syrup is just sweet. I don't want that on my pancakes. Keep it away. Start getting that blend on. Good food everywhere, yeah. Cheese ice cream, and we have better than Ben and Jerry's in small local places. Yeah, for sure. This is the thing. Small local places do tend to do stuff like proper good. I just know like Ben and Jerry's Vermont. Are your trees changing yet? Up northern Michigan, not so much yet. Just a touch of changing leaves up this week. Evermont butter on waffles with Vermont. I accidentally made maple syrup caramel last Xmas. Ooh, now that sounds banging. Syrup caramel? Top. I normally go for like with crepe style pancakes, which is what we would normally have growing up. Like just lemon and sugar. Real simple. But then as soon as we have like American pancakes, it's like, yes. Sweet stuff! All the sweet stuff on it. And then when we visit America, I see like with blueberries in them and stuff like that. It's like, whoa, look at all these fancy pancakes! Look at all these! Crazy! Again, like, we had it for breakfast, I think, which is not, for me, a normal breakfast. Like, even when we had pancakes at home, like, that's not something that we would have for breakfast. We would have it for, like, something else. Like a special occasion or something, but not breakfast. Not in our house anyway, but like it was kind of cool to see. It was really like a cool experience to have that. I liked it. I had a good time. I enjoyed it. I think like I remember though I wasn't that old at the time. I think I must have been like, I don't know, 12, 13. I got this huge stack of blueberry pancakes. I was terrified. I was like, oh no. I was really worried because I didn't think I'd be able to finish it. And I couldn't, and I didn't want to leave any food, but I just, there was no way. From the very beginning, I don't think I had any hope. And I don't want to leave any food and be rude, but I also, there was just no way. There was just no way. I don't like the idea of leaving food on my plate, but also, back home, whenever we had American style pancakes, I would have maybe 1 or 2. Just putting it out there. And so when they gave me like 5 or 6, I don't remember how many, but there was a lot. It was like a full stack. A small fear grew in me of being like, I'm not going to finish this. Oh. Make some homemade maple nut fudge sometimes. Oh, and then on stream and see if we can get some more maple syrup. Oh, that'd be so good. Recipe, as far as I can remember, is high quality milk chocolate in small bowl with 3 teaspoons butter, a smash of cream, and 1 glug of dark maple syrup. Ooh, I wonder what the difference between dark maple syrup is. Everyone here treats me like I'm crazy for lemon and sugar till I force them to taste it. It's so good, but so very British. I love just that. It's just plain, but it means I can eat a lot more. Because it's plain, I can have so many pancakes. And then microwave just before it boils over the edge, stir everything. No, that sounds very simple. Gotta chop your bacon before you put it in the pancakes. Yes. And you put it in the pancake. Blueberry pancakes, yummo. Pancakes, really good breakfast. Oh, yeah, again, not something that I'd ever considered, but I like blueberries a lot. And it was nice. It was really nice. Then I add a little syrup. Blood orange, honey, chala. Bread, French toast. Oh, that sounds cool. I love French toast. You told me very jealous that I had this meal and you have not. Yeah, that sounds good. I find it funny you talking about the microwave because my friend laughed at me for my wife laughed at me for melting chocolate in double boiler instead of using microwave. Take home boxes? I don't think we could at that place. I just sort of sat there like, being like, me and my sister could have shared a stack of pancakes, to be honest. Oh, if I want, I would have used a double boil hoodie and used dark chocolate outside the troughs. I don't think I'd be able to get some of the ingredients, but I'm curious because I'm curious of what the difference between dark maple syrup is and regular maple syrup now, because I think we've only had regular maple syrup. Oh. My grandmother used canned peaches and we would put peaches. So good. Oh, I love canned peaches. Canned peaches we used to get, and canned pineapple too. Canned fruit was good. Canned fruit was good. Grated yogurt on pancakes is really good too. Yeah, I can imagine that. Because they are quite heavy compared to the pancakes I had growing up. Like having something a bit tartar, I think I really like. Maple syrup comes in grades. It used to be a different system, then it changed a few years ago. There's light, dark, and grade thereof. Okay, right. I need to get with the times, of course. That would make sense. So I just need to get with the times. Got it. I can do that. I need to learn my maple syrups. I can do that. So I don't know what I've had, but I don't think it was that dark. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while since I made pancakes, full stop, actually. They're not that difficult to make. We probably have some of the, like most of the ingredients to make pancakes now. Just, we don't need to make pancakes, we have food in the fridge for other things. We like pancakes though. Huh. Whoop. I had the very lightest for eating on things, but the dark is good for things like caramel. Okay, so we probably had like a light grade then, because it was for like, it was definitely for eating on things. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense to me. That would make the most sense to me, at least. As like a gift. You probably wouldn't buy one for cooking. Unless that was specifically asked for, right? And I don't think we would ever ask for that, normally. But yeah, I think that makes sense. Home canned applesauce is great on pancakes. Of course, both peaches and applesauce must be home canned. Cannot even stand store-bought applesauce, it's just gross. Oh, we like... I don't have applesauce very often. I might... Oh, bother. And the paint I did. I might put applesauce on pork, but I don't really use applesauce very often. Not often enough to like consider purchasing it really. It feels like it would be a waste of money because we don't really eat pork very often. Yeah. At least not in a form like roast pork, where that's where I would have applesauce. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind the stuff in a jar. I get a supermarket, but then that's kind of like, other than when maybe we eat at restaurants, the majority of the time, like, I suppose that's what I grew up with, so I'm used to it. Go. If I may have a permit, I have a link to Maple Sampler Pack that tells you a little about it. I am curious. The only thing is I won't be able to click the link myself because yeah, I can't. My whatchamacallit, my Bob is not happy. Bob is the most unhappy, but if anyone else wants to click it, you know, they can. There you go. Folks, what do you do with the costumes once you finish using them? Is it a pain to store them? So, yes, on some of them, no on others. So, with some costumes, I end up turning them into frames. So, for instance, with Madoka and Lakshmi, they were really, really big costumes and they were a nightmare to store. And after an amount of time, when I decided that I wasn't going to keep them or wear them again, that was when it was like I wasn't going to wear them again and I didn't want to fix them. At that point, I cut off pieces of them that I was really proud of and put them into photo frames so that I could keep those pieces that I was super proud of, and the rest of it I recycled into, like, the bits that I could keep I recycled into my fabric bin, and the rest of it that I couldn't recycle for whatever reason went into the bin. The majority of it I can actually recycle. It's normally just small pieces that I can't recycle for whatever reason. And then they'll go into other costumes. Like, part of the Lakshmi dress has already been used again in Corvusquire. And the Corvusquire costume is a much smaller costume, so it just hangs in my wardrobe like a normal item of clothing. But yeah, that's how I saw them. If I'm keeping them to wear, normally it's because I plan to wear them and I will make a room for them. If I don't plan to wear them, then why am I keeping it? I will recycle it into another costume. Yeah. Stewed the second wing. Oh, sewed the second wing, not stewed. Sewed the second wing on my hat. Post to Discord. Nice, Turb. I look forward to seeing it. Apple season here, so I need to post an apple second star again. Nice. Thought for applesauce is just cold, wet with no flavour at all. That's fair. I liked making jam and marmalade. I've made those a fair few times. Marmalade in particular, I made a lot of marmalade. And now that I eat store-bought marmalade compared to homemade marmalade, there's a fair amount of difference there. Like, I will, if someone gives me like store-bought marmalade, I'll still eat it, that's fine. But like, homemade marmalade tastes a fair amount different. I sent it to you in a whisper. Oh, thank you, Unpredictable, you are an angel. Thank you so much. That means I don't have to scroll through the stream, so I appreciate it. Oh, what a cute little sample package. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I look forward to seeing that cute little sample package later. Wondering if I could successfully ship some canned applesauce with that's possible. I don't have a PO box, so it's not really possible right now. But maybe one day. I feel like if I ever do open a PO box or anything like that, it's just gonna be people being like, here's food. Here's food. Here's all these foods, because like half of what we talk about on stream is just food. Because I'll be honest, I really love food. And I love talking about food. There's a lot of food that I really like. I really like sewing, of course, and stuff like that. But because so many of the processes take so long, I feel like the topic so often sways towards food. Oh dear. I like putting raspberries in my applesauce. Ooh, a bit different. Or in a horn, we can do a horn for you, Uz. Oh. Not tried that one yet, Unpredictable, of course. One of the challenges is raspberries in midsummer and apples in fall, so that would mean using frozen raspberries. I don't know if anyone else does this, but we sometimes, like my grandparents especially, would pick blackberries and stuff like that, and then blackberry season is only one like specific season of the year, and then freeze a good amount of them. But when you unfreeze them, they honestly didn't taste that bad. Like, they didn't really taste any different, especially if you're cooking with them. I'll be honest, like, maybe the structural integrity of them wasn't quite the same, but when you cook with them, basically exactly the same. And these were just blackberries picked in the area, so they weren't super special or anything like that. So maybe there are some things that do hold up better to freezer. And I feel like blackberries and raspberries are similar in structure. Oh, winter! Hi. Imported raspberries is what I use. Not as good as local, but tasty still, or frozen from local, yeah. And Winged, hi! How are you doing? We have painted a train. We did it. We did it. Got a painted train. So now we are painting some more clouds. More painting of clouds. Ooh, the link you said has candies too! They have candies too! Before I was excited, but then now you've mentioned maple candy. Well, you didn't even mention maple candy, you just mentioned candy. I make assumptions. I get even more excited. Again, it's just because a lot of the people here, like, they will have never tried it. And I just like introducing people to it, because I'm like, you know, I've never had a negative reaction to it. It's literally sugar. Who's gonna eat sugar and be like, ew, that's sugar? No one. Well, probably someone, but like, not my friends. Oh, Winter and Winged, you always like turn up at the same time. That link you shared that has the candies too. I feel like I'm watching a rerun. We're back to this. I would like to know, I did not know that particular store. I just picked the one from Google that had an explanation, the best photo. Oh, fair enough. But you clearly just hit the jackpot of store. Excuse me, I've been here for a couple of hours. This is true, you have been here for a couple of hours. Just you pop back into chat at the same time that Winged is like, I am here also with Spoon. Double spooned you? I feel like I'm gonna have to make like... One day, you know what's gonna happen? Winter's gonna end up being a mod on a channel, and the world is gonna be shook. I don't know how this is gonna happen, but like, it's gonna be like 10 years down the line or something. Winter's gonna be a mod on one of these channels, and this spoon will change hands, and the world will never be the same. Start of a new era. Oh, wait, and Dem is gonna be shook. Might try some, and hopefully it's good. Well, if you get a good pizza shop, and link, yes. Oh, I've noticed there's a lot of spooning going on here. Hi Shifty, how you doing? We painted train, and now we are painting clouds. What streamer is going to mod a lawyer? Oh. The modmaple.org will give you Vermont syrup though. Oh. Just. Oh, phone. Are you okay in there? You okay? Oh dear. Objection! Susan asked, meet a mod around the same time. I'm assuming she asked you. She was asking so many people. I know, so many mods in her chat now. Oh, one day I went to Winged Daedalus Mod University. I actually stay away from her chat. Oh, because I have... And all I see is green. Now I missed the train. Clouds looking great though, thank you. We're slowly chipping away at the clouds. 30 Vermont sugar houses. Oh my god. Just... It sounds so tasty. My teeth are gonna be gone. Strimmer. Vermont sugar candy. It's too good for its own good. But it is good though, and if you haven't tried it, yeah, it's good. It's basically sugar, but it's really good. Sugar, but honestly, like 10 times better. Elevated. And it's also really good on pancakes. So. Small sales pitch. Really good. Sugar but better. Put it on your pancakes. I gotta stop putting my hand in the paint. Every mod message shows up with a green background for me, and literally 3 out of 4 of the chat is green, and I'm like, well, no need for me to wake up at 5 AM then. I was in Twiggy soon when I saw G Scott using the heck and I ultimately responded with it's like spoon sensei, I was so good. Maple cream, What me that? He had his own command for spooning too. Oh, bless him. I know Dem and George are 3rd generation spoon wielders. What? This spoon, it has a history. I don't think I'm able. I can wield. It seems like too much power. I have it as an emote. It is truly too much power. It doesn't feel right. And also, in my experience, it's mainly used against winter. And winter seems lovely. At least in my experience. Sugar is good on pancakes in general, mainly with lemon juice. So, oh, we have another lemon person. Heck yeah, another lemon person. Amazing. Like I'm missing out on a lot with the maple never tasted. Maybe I should get a friend to send me some. He lives in Canada. I mean, if you're able to get any, like, it's definitely a really lovely experience. Very tasty. And it's of course not too expensive. It's very, very tasty. It's a different taste and it's very nice. I think that's just the nice thing about it though. It's just a different taste and that's nice. The original story of the spoon jelly is a 4th generation spooner. Oh no! You know what the world is missing out on? Sugar on snow. Sugar on snow? Been deceived. Oh no, have I? Wait, but Winter, you've always been lovely. That's because people always making fun of this spoon to eat everything on stream, like chips or nuts. Just not to get our hands dirty and then touch the keyboard. I thought Winter was lovely until the one time he joined my stream and said, ew, it's Shifty Blue. Ah, Winter. That is in fact a rude. That's a rude dude move. Yeah, I was wrong. I don't remember, because I don't think Winter's ever been rude to me. He normally just comes in and goes, yeah! All according to my plan, Jelly. All according to my plan. Is you had the spoon and wrote that people started using it in combination with the stare as a weapon. Oh wait, that's the best origin story. In my defense, it was Shifty Blue. This is true, it wasn't me. It was Shifty Blue. Yeah, that's true, Shifty Blue. It was you. Puts up a strong defense there. Winter as a lawyer. I mean, does being a lawyer automatically make you a bad person? I don't think so. But then, I haven't really met any... No, that's not true actually. I've met 1 or 2 lawyers. They're not very long. They were okay. Phoenix, right? Right? But then, there were some bad lawyers in that game. I don't know. Depends what kind of lawyer you are. Sugar and snow is maple syrup that is further boiled to candy stage and poured on top of snow or shredded ice these days. Like, half candy, chewy snap on the snow. You eat it with a little wooden fork and usually a donut with a pickle. Oh, that sounds. I like all of those things. That sounds good. It will destroy you in the most eloquent way possible. That's okay. You know what? I feel like I'm sort of used to it. Getting mildly destroyed on stream. Used to it. I'm used to it. Currently a wannabe lawyer. Soon I shall graduate and become a lawyer, and then I'll level up and become an Atty. Annie? I'll automatically deserve a couple of votes as well. They are lost after taking. Oh, I'm boring. Hi, how are you doing? I am doing the clouds around the parasol right now. And earlier we painted the train. I hope you're having a good day. It's a slow process, but you know, getting there. Getting there. It's a bit quicker now that I found ways to blend it a lot faster, to be honest. First few were very slow, but we've picked up the pace a bit now that I'm learning. Although I do think I need some more red paint soon, because I'm running out of red. Not in general, just in my palette. Yeah. Oh yeah, before I'm lost forever. Winter, no! You'll be fine. It'll go well. I'll convert everyone to the ways of Maple, for sure. Then Shifty Blue better watch out. Oh no. Shifty, look out. Winter's gonna become your mod. and then all hell will break loose. Or is it just Faye without the magic? Oh. Maple, you. Oh, looks like similar to Naruto, the swirly thing. Yeah, how do people say that? I don't think you're wrong. I think yeah, I can see it. You know, anyone who's saying that yeah, it looks like something from Naruto or it looks like something from Okami, yeah, 100% it does. It does. It full on does. But they're actually meant to be the Gigantamax swirls. Because they kind of look like this too. Just a big old swirl. That's okay. You'll look the same. But I like it. I can be a Naruto Garbodor. I've not really seen Naruto, so I don't know what that entails, but it's okay. I'll work it out as I go. Power for the tree god and the sap will flow! Lawyers belong in hell, you can't ask. You can ask Toby the devil. Oh no! Oh no! I will object to every one of your arguments. Wait! Be like, hi Shifty, how it's going? Objection! Oh. Okay. Be an interesting dynamic. You can take that back. Our magic is most powerful. Wait, why do lawyers have magic now? That doesn't seem necessary. I thought you were meant to, like, win with the powers of deduction, not the powers of magic. That seems like cheating. Winter, that seems like cheating. Are you cheating in law? That doesn't very just. That doesn't seem like something Phoenix Wright would do. Understand the law is low-level magic. This is also, I suppose, a fair point. I had a button badge press contraption around the mail! Imagine it! That's pretty exciting. That's pretty hype. Oh my god, you can make badges of whatever you want. Ooh! Wait, just make badges of everything! Everything's a badge! Amazing. One time that it's possible to change the law is meat level. Whoa! I found some recipes for making maple mead! I think someone who knows evil work at a top pot in Belgium. Understanding the law is irrelevant if you manipulate humans as high-level magic. Maple mead is good stuff. That sounds exactly like a lawyer! Oh, I was gonna build a bunch of money and a whole bunch of people arguing, if not with magic. I don't know! What's that? The conversation has taken a turn. Turn for the voyeurish. Go. Some good red. Good red. I have a law degree, but I prefer the meditation certificate. Fair enough. What was that? Yeah. Only judges are able to conduct medium level magic. This isn't the clause of law that Phoenix Wright led me to believe that it was. I thought it was all based on logic and false bravado. I didn't realize it was magic all along. And like doing the detective work yourself, because that's what lawyers do. Go to the crime scene and they root through evidence, and then they take the evidence and then they keep it to themselves, and then they present it, and then they're like, where did you get that evidence? And they're like, I took it from the crime scene. Even though I think that's a bad thing to do. And then the person who's actually evil does some sort of dramatic thing on the podium. So you know they're evil, like their face up or jump up and down a lot, and then that's how you know that they're evil. And that's how the law works. Where's my lawyer's badge? I think at this point I deserve a lawyer's badge. That way I can present it to people at inappropriate moments. They can predict president. They create president, this is true. Andrew only judges can confirm. Oh god, they can confirm medium level magic. Versus magic. Ah, legislators protect sometimes can perform it. Dark magic. Do you watch Hinterlands? It's based in Wales. I have not watched it, no. I don't really watch a lot of television. I've got no attention span, so I don't really watch anything. Because I just sit down and then I feel uncomfortable. Because I'm like, I'm not doing anything, and I'm sat down, and I'm sat in front of a black box. I don't enjoy this. I have to leave! That's what my television watching experience is generally like. Here we go. Kind of a nightmare. When it comes to getting me to watch anything, it's just a nightmare. It's like, you'd really like this show, and I was like, I'm sure I would, but I won't do it. It's kind of like one of those video games where it's like you have to catch the character. me running around the house not wanting to watch something that they'll really enjoy. Yeah. Kind of a night. I know that I am. But trying to track me down to watch something that I'll enjoy is a nightmare. I won't do it. I just won't. However much I'll enjoy it, I won't do it. Not because I'm trying to be stubborn, just because I really struggle to sit down. Do that. Big swirl! Ah. So this is just dragons. Law is too complicated for mere mortals to understand. Does that mean I'm immortal? I could work with that. Nice. Unpredictable, but judges can provide the seal for magic to become real. In that case, judges can create precedents, the foundation for expansions of lower level magic. Nice. Nice or death. Not the act, it is the validation of the act. Lower level magic is working within the framework that already exists. Oh no. Put down the whole frame and start from scratch too. That's likely to happen often. We also have vicious attention span for anime and video games. With video games, if somebody holds me accountable to it, I will play the video game. So that helps. But yes, I do. Games where they're a little bit more open with creativity, or I can build things in them. So Animal Crossing, Minecraft, ones where I can build in it helps a little bit. I can stick with that for longer. Games where there's a more linear story, I need someone to be with me playing. I'll be playing it, or I'll be watching them play it, and I'll stay with it because I can chat at the same time, and that's fine. Basically, I just need to do two things at once normally, and I'll be good. But if it's just the one thing, I'll struggle. Anime, I will pause the anime every 5 minutes and do something else. Almost always. And so watching it with other people is pretty much a no, but I can watch it on my own as long as I'm constantly pausing it. And like, I might go listen to a song or watch something else, and that other thing that I'm watching is also getting paused constantly so that I can then go back to the anime. And that's generally how I watch things on my laptop. Less likely unless it's 2020. Oh, people really hate me starting sexually long victuals after all. Yeah, that sounds like a pain. It's unlikely to blast away already existing frameworks, but tweaking it might be an option. Tweak! Just a little tweak! Films are the most difficult because one, normally you watch films with other people, and two, they're very long. Anime would normally be like 20 minutes an episode, and I might only watch one a day. Maybe 2 episodes a day. Whereas a film is a much larger commitment. And yeah, often you'll watch them with other people. And I can't do the whole pausing it constantly. And yeah, sitting down and watching a little. But this is like, yeah, it's fine. It's the only thing that I struggle with as far as my attention span goes. If I can do something else at the same time, it's kind of fine. Like if I can watch a film and pin something or stitch something at the same time, I'm normally okay. But as long as it's like reasonably complicated. But yeah, I might not be focusing on the film that much. So if it's a complicated film, I'm not going to say that I understand 100% what's going on. There we go. But I just need to put some dark bits around it. Ah. I can't supposed to even ask. I have to come food sometimes. It's a story of the fruit buckets. It can kind of bring home, you know. I think I'm learning about myself here. Fair enough. Yeah, like that's kind of how it is for me. Like all of how I function, I suppose. But like, I'm not unhappy with how I am. Like, it's been like this for me for a long time, and I'm kind of okay with it. Like, it might seem odd and really annoying to other people, but for me, like, this is a really comfortable way of living my life. And so I'm absolutely fine with it. It's just when people suggest, oh, watch this film tonight, that's not going to happen. Because you might think of it like a 1 hour, 45-minute film, but please imagine that's tripled at least for the amount of times that I'm going to be pausing it. That's not one night's worth of film watching if I'm watching it comfortably, and also not doing anything else at the same time. And if it's a complicated film and I'm having to watch it over several days, I might miss out on various information. It's not that kind of good experience for me, but it is for other people, I think. Yeah. You're studying to be a lawyer, that's how I know this magic. Oh, okay, so you have like someone on the inside. If you move the intro and outro, most anime are even like 15 minutes long, for sure. I actually quite like watching the intro though, and sometimes I like watching the outro too. I'll put it in the background while I do other things. So yeah. I do not doubt your knowledge of the definitions of terms which the architect of this chat. The subjects of the fun one I enjoy talking frameworks. I'm guessing you're not an Australian, so perhaps a framework of understanding of undergrad law, but it is Australian contract commercial law. Also big heart base. Yeah, we're all different. Some people were wired to enjoy films, and some people were not. And I am not someone who was wired to enjoy films. I just think for many people it's one of those things where it's so ingrained that it's like, oh, people relax by watching television or relax by watching films, that when someone says, I can't do that, it's like, oh, you're just trying to be hipster, right? You're just trying to be like, oh, I don't watch television. Oh, ho ho ho. When like that's really not the case. It's like that's genuinely not the case. If you watched me try to watch television, you'd probably have an aneurysm. It's horrible. Or like the way that I try to consume these types of media, like yeah, no. I'm not trying to be hipster. That's not something that I do to relax. What relaxes me is keeping my hands busy with menial tasks, like kind of something like this, while chatting to someone at the same time. And so genuinely the most relaxing thing to me in many ways is streaming something like this, because what I'm doing with my hands is not super complicated, so I don't have to focus too much attention on it, but it's enough attention that my mind isn't wandering elsewhere. And yeah, I probably find this the most relaxing. Because I think that's kind of what you want, right? You just want your mind to be focused enough on something that you're not worrying about other things, but not having to think too much, right? And that's kind of why people watch television. And that's what this does for me. But watching television doesn't do that for me. And I do generally find anime more digestible because it is at a shorter length. Like 20 minutes is probably about as much as I can handle a lot of the time. So yeah. Mine is in the USA, which means we could have even more fun talking frameworks across countries. Yeah, you got all the different things you could go into. Streams haven't helped since I start watching streams. I'm like multitasking like a madman. To me, that's kind of, it has helped me more in that I need something on in the background while I am doing stuff. So while I'm sewing and stuff like that, I need to have something on in the background. Ideally, if it's something like painting, something where my hands are busy, I want something that's not finishing every 5 minutes. So not like a 5-minute video. A 5-minute video is no good. So a longer stream format is better for me, just because I don't have to worry about it finishing every 5 minutes and having to change it. So that's worked well for me. And then I can every now and again post in the chat and just be like, hey, that looks really cool, I love this. I am quite a lurker for the most part because my hands are full, but that will give me, like, I will feel relaxed while doing that. But yeah, because I'm not actually watching the stream, I'm listening to it more. But I do have to have something on in the background that I can listen to. Music tends not to be a very good call for me a lot of the time, because I will get very heavily distracted by it. I will try to sing along, I will dance, I am a pretty excitable person, and you put on a song that I enjoy and I'm like, ah, heck yeah, I like this one, and I'm not doing what I'm trying to do. So yeah, it's better for me to just have like a stream on in the background. Yeah. Now if someone really thinks that about yourself, it's like a big yellow flag for them. Hipster goals, I watch Twitch more than TV. See, this is, I like a lot of the things that are on television. Like, I really like Bake Off, but I remember people used to be like, so have you finished that episode of Bake Off yet? And it'd be like a few days after Bake Off, and I'd be like, you know, I've maybe got like 5 minutes left. Because I'd be pausing it so regularly, and Bake Off used to stress me out. So I would pause it a lot because I'd need breaks. And yeah, people would tease me about it, but like they were friends, and I honestly, like, it's not like teasing me in a mean way. Like, we'd all have a bit of a laugh about it because we all know what I'm like. But yeah, we'd have like that joke because we know I watch it on my own, and sometimes I'd watch it with other people because I would get stressed out watching it because honestly I want them all to do well. But like, yeah, there was that. You can find that this generation's TV is YouTube and other internet platforms while our parents are stuck watching the TV. It's expensive getting a TV license though. Like, we don't... Oh, very expensive. I don't watch television anymore like that, like live television or anything like that anymore, because it's just so expensive having a TV license. They keep upping the price and I was just like, nah. I mean, I liked Bake Off and all, but it's not worth it because that's the only thing that I ever really watched. So this year I'm just not watching it. Not watching it. As much as I did like it. Nah. Not for that amount of money. Oh, and a horn! We can have a horn! I usually have 2 streams. Fair enough. The background noise keeps me from pacing thoughts and echoing in my head. Yeah, for sure. Dude, my streams are like Radio 2.0. Yeah. That's I listen, I don't necessarily watch. I mean, maybe if someone's doing something that I specifically want to learn from, then I will watch. Like, definitely with some of the LARP streams, I try to focus on it a little bit more in some areas. But mainly, I just listen. And I use that as focus. That's what I do. I'm playing a game and I have the stream in the background, sometimes also a YouTube video, my third monitor. Yeah. Of course, it's the cruise ship EDF. Isn't a song system? It's your favourite. Nice. Adore you, but I'm good. Past the hour of bedtime. Have a lovely sleep, Unpredictable. Thank you so much for turning up. Have TV license. We got media license. If you have a smartphone internet, you have to pay. Oh no. I find that when I'm listening to podcasts, I record most of the stuff while I'm doing something mundane, such as washing dishes or house cleaning. That's fair enough. Someone say horn. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh! That's 10 horns. Oh my god. We got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are your horns. This is a lot of food for thought for me. I appreciate the convo. I mean, I don't know necessarily that I can help a lot with that. That's just kind of what I do. But, I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I'm also fortunate, I suppose, in that, like, I live with just me and Shiny. And with just being me and him, he knows what I'm like. We've lived together for, like, 3 years. He knows. And with my friends as well, they also know what I'm like. I'm pretty open about it as well. I don't go into a film night like I'm gonna enjoy myself, and I often don't invite myself to film nights either. So it's not a super difficult thing that gets in the way a lot. Oh, I just wanted to spare memories of Jelly's dance times. Like, yeah. I am the sort of person that if I put music on while I'm cleaning, I just dance. I'm not recording stuff about economics or geopolitics from Freakonomics podcast or watching the night before. Nice! Nice! Speakers are turned down. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, you need to start focusing on work. Have a great day. Supercake, have an absolutely lovely day yourself. Thank you for all the information about sugar and honey and syrup and pancakes and applesauce. Yeah, and I hope that you have good luck in sorting out your booth for the Red Fair. Yeah. Best of luck. Ah. This is a big one. These ones take a while. But they do look cool though. They take a while, but they do be looking cool though. There we go. So they're not stuck to the places that were dry on the desk. Yeah, they're pretty good now. Look at these! Looks so good. I'm gonna lie them down a bit because I want people to actually be able to see the train. Like, look at this little bundle of adorable. So cute! So cute! Little choo-choo train. Is that a train set on your desk? Yeah! So, we made this train for the train of the dress. I made it out of foam clay. And then we painted it, and that's gonna be our train. I love it. I think it's so cute. And I'm so looking forward to adding it onto the dress. I think it's gonna be adorable. Oh, I have a lot of excitement. There we go. Is it made of air dry clay? No, it's foam clay. So while it is air dry, it's not the same as air dry clay. So foam clay dries exactly the same as like EVA. Well, it's not exactly the same, but it's very, very close to EVA foam texture. So it's really, really, really lightweight, but it's also kind of squishy. So I can squish this around a lot, which means it's kind of perfect for trailing on a skirt because it's really hard wearing, similar to EVA foam. Yeah, I like it a lot. But before you actually mold with it, it kind of molds like plasticine. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's a little bit more difficult to mold with than I'd say air dry clay, because air dry clay is like clay, whereas this is more like, it's more gummy. It's a little bit, it's kind of almost like chewing gum, honestly. So it's a little bit more difficult to mold with in the first place. But the texture that it dries in is really good. Yeah. Matilda May, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What brand of clay is it? It's Coscraft. So that's where I get a lot of my wigs from, or like wig wefts from and stuff like that. It's Coscraft. It's a UK brand. But yeah, and it's kind of like, show you, but like squishy. You can like squish it a lot. So as far as like putting onto a costume in a place that's a bit more delicate, it squishes. So it's good. It's good for that. Really good for that. And Kitters, you've had foods. I hope that you enjoyed your foods. And they were good foods. I'm honestly getting a little hungry myself. I think it's because we keep talking about foods and I'm like, oh, go for some foods. It'd be like that sometimes. That's okay. I have some energy in me yet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just woken up. Oh dear. That's fair. Day is just beginning. I'm going for like a few hours at this point. I think we've still got a bit of time left. Again, my stomach is not that hungry. I had a big breakfast. Lots of bread. Much bread. I'm starting to think I should have something more interesting for breakfast, because the more I hear about other people's breakfast, the more I'm like, my breakfast really is lacking in any sort of interest. I mean, I'm not going to maybe cook for breakfast, because that feels like... I just can't imagine it. I can't imagine getting up and cooking first thing in the morning. Maybe if I could cook something the night before, and then have that for breakfast the next day, that's maybe. But, I mean, I'd love it if I could wake up and there'd just be pancakes there, but... It's just not gonna happen. It's not hardwired into me to cook pancakes for myself first thing in the morning. And go. Oh, sorry. I can link this shop if you want because I have it on my save bar. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Apologies. There we go. I should go to link the shop. That's the shop. Coscraft. That's where I get the clay. It's also where I get most of my wigs. It was meh. Oh no! I'm sorry that it was meh. Apologies. That's not great. I'm gonna... We're gonna crystal shop later! Ooh, that's exciting. Thought British food was known to be uninteresting in general. Lasso. We have some good stuff. People focus on the stuff that people don't like Marmite and stuff. But consider the full English breakfast. Consider a Cornish pasty. You might be pleasantly surprised. I'm just saying. Honestly, consider any of our meat pies. Scotch egg. Consider our Scotch egg. That's a good one. If I could wake up and have a full English every morning, oh. Again, I'm not doing that. But, oh, I would. Phenomenal. I'd be the happiest. There's no way I'm doing that ever, but like, oh, the dream. Oh dear. Last time I was using Edwin clay, I made a pen holder. I didn't want to use an old mug in my workplace. I made a hedgehog with holes in it. Oh my god. You thought it was weird? No. That's no good. Thanks for the link. That's okay. That's sad. I think it's a brilliant idea for a pen holder. Yeah! You tell them, Love Pack. Bangers and mash is really good. Oh, bangers and mash is amazing. Oh. Also, there's one cloud. Next cloud! I think I have another one. Yeah, here we go. Another one. Oh dear. Luffy told I was working in an accounting firm and there was some pages in there. I'll be honest, like, doing something that's a little bit creative, I think some people get a bit intimidated by it. And that's what it is. More than anything. People get a bit intimidated. And then they act out because they're intimidated. It's kind of like a high school response. Not gonna lie. Oh, but justice! Hi! I should not stop. I should stop yelling that through the walls. My neighbours are gonna be concerned. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, it's so good. Thank you for the follow. Talking to someone who lives in the city is known for food truck per capita numbers. Oh dear. Hi, Butt Lovington. Hi, Electra. We come for butts and justice. Oh, Electra, thank you for the follow. Hi. We painted the train and we're painting clouds. Come for butts. I don't know if I can help you there, Daddy. Oh, raid hype. We don't have a great plan for raids yet. That's okay. That's okay. I never do either. We just find someone we're like, huh, you live? We'll just send you some love. Let's just send them love. Oh, and it's Banter as well. Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, no, wait. You followed ages ago. Apologies. Daddy Smelly. Thank you for the follow. My alerts are a bit kafunked today. Oh dear. Still working on it. We are. The dress is completely finished. We have completely finished the dress. We've got a face mask. We've got the dress. We've got the wig. Everything there is finished. Literally, this is it. This is all that's done. Needs to be done now. Everything else is complete. So we are literally in that final push now. Wait! Wait, Isoko! Oh, thank you so much! That's very, very kind of you. Wait, thank you! Jesus Christ! Oh yeah, sorry, you've triggered the horn. Apologies to anyone who was having a nap. Welcome to Horntown. Population is 2 moons the colour of duct tape, Homer's butt just in the spark dos. Oh dear. Thank you so much. Oh dear. How are we doing tonight? We're doing good, yeah. Let me just show you, because that's all been done. So we're doing really good there. It is just this. Oh, thanks for the simps. Appreciate it. We only actually learnt what that meant on stream like a couple months ago. We had to what do you call it? What's it called? Not wiki. Urban Dictionary it. So yeah, hype. Thank you so much. He's like, it's unfairly generous. That's a way of putting it, yeah. Ridiculously generous. Can we see the All Might hoodie? It is. Yeah, actually you can. Because it's behind me. Oh, normally, I don't keep it nearby. But because UK has had a cold term, so I've actually got a lot of my hoodies on standby right now. Because everything has got really, really cold. So I've been wrapping up really warm. And I don't have a whole lot of hoodies. But what I do have is the All Might one. Let me grab that. But I can't put it on because I've got paint on me. Oh. There we go. I could have just put that in there. All Might hoodie. Heck yeah. Hi Duct Tape! Yeah, hi Duct Tape. The Venga bus is coming because we like to party. Yeah. That's not All Might hoodie. That's pretty good. Like it. Because if I'll be honest, if I was doing like a proper cosplay from Hero Academia, I'd probably do Froppy, because she's my favourite girl. But if I was doing a boy, I'd do All Might. I want to be All Might. All Might, he's just got such flair. And I appreciate it so much. I want to be All Might. Bring justice. Oh, my face. Sorry, had you got a cool All Might hoodie? Ah, I see. Yes. That is the hoodie. Took me long to discover simp was an acronym. Yeah, I've forgotten. Nope, it's gone. All the stories of the All Might hoodie. Jelly, don't talk with food or brushes in your mouth. I don't talk with food in my mouth, but I will always probably talk with brushes and pins in my mouth. I'm so sorry. The manners don't exist. What does exist is the potential integration of paint into my system. Is it safe? No. Does it happen? Probably. I feel like it's one of the dangers of being a cosplayer. So great. It's like young Deku. Well, it was better as well because like right now my hair is definitely more aqua, but originally my hair was green because I put green hair dye in it and then it fades to aqua. So it was like, yeah, it's like Deku wearing his All Might. That's while making a hot Garbodor cosplay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's all these cosplays you could be, like literally you could cosplay anything. But sometimes you really just want to be trash. And that's it's nice sometimes to feel like you could cosplay anything in the world, but I want to be trash. And that's what I've chosen to be. And here we are. It's kind of going to be one of those things, I think, for the next few cosplays, is people vote on cosplays in this channel, and that's going to keep happening, I think. But it's going to go like one cosplay that people vote for, and then one cosplay that I pick. So I picked Garbodor, and then the next one is Pumpkaboo, because that's what people voted for, which means the one after that is another one that I pick. And I think the ones that I pick are going to continually upset people. Oh, because I'm like, I want to dress as trash, and they're like, we're gonna dress you as Pumpkaboo, something really nice, and I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I'm getting a secret. The butt buddies will probably spill anyways, but typing raid command, I accidentally typed simp. Oh no! Oh no! That'd be a funny command to have on a channel. Think, because like, we've simped for, who have we simped for? We've simped for Avocado before. As a cosplayer who pops into this channel sometimes, and a few other craft channels. I'll be honest, I've kind of just used it as like a joke word at this point. It's a ridiculous term, but it's kind of funny. As long as nobody thinks that I'm taking it seriously or anything, it's very funny. Yeah. I think it's just because we shout out, like we basically go hard in on people, and they're like, they're so creative and we love them, and so we go hard on it. Someone who idolizes mediocre people. Ah. Oh, in that case it doesn't work then, because Avocado was definitely far from mediocre. It's okay, because I don't think Avocado is here. And so were a few of the other people that pop in, like Emmy, far from mediocre. Incredible cosplayer. Oh, and we've had a few other people in here that are very, very talented. We've had a lot of very talented people in here. Jesus Christ. We simp for them. I mean, speak of the devil, we have Turp. We're simp for Turp. Can confirm. Simp for bad justice. There we go. That would be a really funny command to have. Just like, is it slash? No, it would be exclamation mark, right? If it was like so anyone could do it. So we instead of shout out, does exclamation mark simp. Oh, the clouds for the umbrella. Thought you were. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. They're for the umbrella because Garbodor has a Gigantamax form, and then it gets all these clouds. So we are doing the clouds for that, so that have the umbrella and then all the clouds. It's great. I could do exclamation mark soup and it could be linked to a picture of my dog. Yeah, that'd be kind of great. That'd also be kind of great. That's also a good idea. Yeah, actually, to be fair, if somebody raided and like they'd never been here before, and then we exclamation mark simped them, that might be kind of terrifying. Maybe that's not a good idea. I don't want to scare away potential friends by exclamation mark simping them. But it would be kind of hilarious. Be like, oh, you craft? Exclamation mark simp. Oh dear, you people need love and support too, but I don't feel like they're mediocre though, Turp. Obviously taking simping very seriously. Oh yeah, for sure, it's incredibly serious. Very, very serious. The most serious. Absolutely everything on this channel was incredibly serious. There aren't any jokes here. We don't do jokes here. Only serious. We only talk about incredibly serious topics as well. nothing joking here. I get 30 seconds delay on my mobile. Oh, bless you, Turb. I get that with a few people's streams. I'm not sure if it's because of the time zone. It does seem like I get some delay. And it's like, oh. I think it might be time zone more than anything, and it's like always a little bit of a shame. But the streams are cool, so I stay. I stay in a delay. I mean, it doesn't matter too much when I'm just listening, so hardcore lurker. The best kind of terrifying though. Like, hey, it's me, your girl. You think that I'm simping, but I'm actually just shouting you out. Don't worry, you're new here. It's fine. Oh God. Please don't be afraid. Please don't run away. I know that you're telling me that you have to leave immediately. Is it because you've just streamed, or is it because you're afraid of us? I need to know. Oh wait, no. That was a command that automatically gives 100 subs to your free subs /simp. No. No. Terrifying. As in, oh my god. Someone, oh no. That's a lot. Oh, there might be someone because I'm watching from Australia. Okay. That could be also my headset. I meant to mention this at the beginning of stream. Starting tomorrow, I'm planning to set up the new microphone. So I think most people knew that the new microphone had already arrived, because it actually arrived, I think it was over a week ago now, but we didn't have the microphone stand thing, but that arrived yesterday. So I'm going to try and set that up after stream today. So hopefully with spooky stream, oh, did I shout out about Justice? I think I did. Starting tomorrow, I'm hoping that we'll have the new microphone. Oh, so sorry about Jackie. I don't think I shouted you out. I think I just yelled at you. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh, you were doing Hades. Nice. I also recently learned the other games that those people made that did Hades, and I'm like, this makes sense as to why it's a popular game. Now I understand. Now understanding has got me. Mind if I link one of my stream clips? Yeah, you can. Yeah, link away. We love dog. Same thing. Dog should be a thing. Idolizing, mind-boggling puppers. Oh, yes. Yeah, that is shout out. Just the most literal of shout outs. You pop into stream, I shout. Spoiler, every pupper is mind-boggling. Like, how do we deserve them? How do we deserve them? I love dog. I'm so looking forward to one day getting a dog myself. Again, need to live in a house that allows doggers, but one day, doggo will be mine. One day. Don't finish the day. Okay. Clip. Bob, come on, you can handle this. I need to see the doggo. Oh. He's just a dog. He's just doggo. I like that it's alien isolation, but it's just doggo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Falling asleep. Sleep to alien isolation. Oh my god. Bless. Bless. So sweet. Falling. Oh my god. Ow. Nerves of steel. Nerves of steel. Oh, they're so sweet. Thank you for sharing. How do we deserve dogs and chocolate? Honestly. Oh. 3. One day. One day. I mean, honestly, as soon as we have a house that is allowing dogs, or is our house, one or the other, allowing dogs or is house, you know, then we're already kind of geared up to a lifestyle that is suitable for dogs, because one dog would like dog to become part of lifestyle. Well, just want a dog as part of life so bad for such a long time, but I don't want to get a dog when I'm not in a place where I could fully support a dog. So yeah. And so there's a few things that need to happen first, like for instance, one of the most important things was, you know, of course other than the house being suitable, but we needed the sewing room to be separate, because there were going to be times where the dog won't be able to come into the sewing room, so when I was sewing in the living room, that was an absolute no-go. Oh, yeah, same things dogs can also share the joy of chocolate, yeah. That's kind of a no-go. Isolation, oh. How's my alien isolation? I don't think it's, because we do it on Wednesdays, so since I last saw you, it hasn't changed. So, tomorrow will be the next alien isolation stream for us. Fun. Oh, but I have got, so I'm gonna dress up a bit tomorrow, because I have got, let people in on the secret. Some people will be surprised. I've got a bin that I'm really proud of. Basically, I bought a bin so that I could dye the parasol to be more of a grey colour, and so I used the bottom half of the bin to dye the parasol, but the lid, I looked at it and I was like, this looks like the helmet from Among Us, and so I'm gonna wear the helmet from Among Us. I'm gonna just dress like I'm from Among Us, so I'm gonna be a space astronaut. I've decided. I've decided I'm gonna be a space astronaut tomorrow. I mean, am I gonna be an astronaut from Alien? No. I'm gonna be an astronaut from Among Us, but that's okay. It doesn't fit exactly, but it is in fact an astronaut, so I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it. At some point I might paint it, but for now it will just be black, and I will find a black top that goes well with it, and be like, heck yeah. Here we are. Among Us in alien isolation. Top stuff. Does it fit? Not exactly, but I'm proud of it. So it's not exactly progressing the story, but I was like, this is kind of a good test for the mic, because this is not something that I could have done with this headset, right? I would need the new mic. Oh, and what kind of mic am I using? Also, Dills, hi! I am using this microphone. So it's a Rode NT USB Mini. Yeah. But we only just got the stand, so I couldn't do it before that. Sounds kind of sus. I think it's aqua. I also think that it's aqua, because I will not be aqua, I'll be black. Because that's the colour of the bin. I haven't painted it, so haha. Oh ho ho. There we go, another one. Whew. Oh my god. A horn? We could do a horn. Let's get the horn. There you go. Objection, Jelly is sus. I haven't done anything yet! Feels, hey, oh, it's nice. Yeah, it is a really nice microphone, and I've got some wireless headphones, so I could wear that inside of the bin and not have to worry about it. And yeah, that's kind of the plan. The plan is that. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be pretty good, and I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be really fun, and heck yeah! Right, that's 2 clouds. I think that's the first third of clouds. Get another cloud. What about this cloud? So most of my clouds are pinned to the umbrella. So to remove them, I must unpin them from the umbrella. Oh, that's a big cloud. Ooh. I'm pinning everything here. Do I want to tackle that one? Yeah, I've got time. I can tackle this one. Yeah, sure, go for it. There we go. There we go. That is, in fact, more. Oh, and a hydrate? We have some tea somewhere. I can hydrate with the tea. Oh, and H2O. Okay, I will drink some H2O as well. I haven't done anything yet. That's something an imposter would say. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. People say it like that all the time, even though it's not true. It's not just you. It's the society. And the way they say it. Go. Well, that goes on very smooth. Now, why are you so smooth? What's happened? You were not so smooth before. You were bumpy. Yet now you go on so smoothly. That's a bit. Okay. Okay. Suppose that's fine. Little tail. Good imposter plays. Sponsored by Dunelm. Yeah, Dunelm only sponsors good imposter plays for sure. I'm not sponsored by Dunelm, by the way. But hey, if Dunelm wants to sponsor me, I'll sew with more of their packaging. I'll do it. But can it be orange next time? Because I feel like that will fit Pumpkaboo better. Like, the green stuff's lovely, but you know. Unless they want me to sew just straight up with their curtains, and then yeah, I'll do it. Go. That in there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Get that blended. Get that blended. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. I like. Oh. Oh. Can I see it? Oh, you moved to bed now. Just dropped by after seeing because I like your craft art. Oh, thank you. Honestly, but Justin, enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, I hope the rest of your day goes well, and I hope Hades goes well as well. I am actually tempted to check out the game because, yeah, you know, the other games they've made have been so popular. They've not been games that I've played though. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, it was a bot. I see. I'm so curious. When things get deleted, I'm like, but why? And then it's normally a bot. Fair enough. Because 99% of the time, people just post nice stuff in the chat. So if something gets deleted, it's a bot, and I'm always kind of disappointed because I'm like, oh, it's a bot. Nothing spicy or interesting, or like people saying rude stuff at me. Hey ho. Not that I really want people to say rude stuff at me, but like, you know. I swear I'm not banning innocence this time. I'm not an imposter, I swear. Yeah, that was kind of sus, Shifty. I remember that. I'm sure Minimal remembers it too. Although I don't think Minimal is here right now. I'm a sus. Oh, that was kind of funny though. The bot's just there like, what's going on this channel? I'm just here asking people if they want to be famous, and the mods are banning random innocents. Is this a third imposter? Is that what's happening? Oh, time. Go. No, fall off the desk. Ooh. Yeah. I'm always curious. Although most of the time, it flies off so fast that I don't even see it. Oh, Sus! Hi! Thank you for the host! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Welcome. I am still painting, but we paint train. Oh, you know, everyone's getting cosplay stayed up for cons. They were all cancelled this year. Kind of. So here's the thing. There was one con that I was going to go to this year that I was making Bard for, but then so Bard is normally our Friday cosplay. We're not doing it this Friday, but normally we would do Bard on Fridays. But then after the first lockdown in March, it became ridiculously difficult to get any materials, and I kind of had to take a hard pause on that one because I couldn't build anything for it. And it became pretty clear pretty quickly that con was going to get cancelled and moved, and that was the only one that I was definitely going to go to. So I only really needed one costume this year, and then my kind of joy with costumes comes from making them more than anything. I really, really love making costumes. As far as the costumes that I have now, it's kind of been a long-running issue that I often don't wear the costumes or photograph the costumes that I make. Which is why when I got Instagram in the first place, it was kind of at my family being like, hey, can we see pictures of the stuff that you make, please? Because you never post them, and you never, or if you do, it's a terrible shot in the back. You're in the background at a Comic-Con somewhere, and that's it. I'd really like to see the stuff that you make, please. So I got Instagram to do that. Kind of on, like, with streams now, it's been a really good opportunity that I could wear them on stream more often. So, like, wearing Shinotic on stream, I've worn that twice. I've worn Celeste on stream a few times. I've worn I think I've worn Corvusquire only on stream once, and I've worn Wooloo only on stream the one time, I think, as well. But they've all got to wear out in front of people, and I could wear them again in front of people too. And I kind of prefer that, because the thing is, with wearing costumes to cons, I like it, and I have a good time, but they're quite strenuous, and as much as I do enjoy it and have a really good time, and there's a lot of things about cons that I do really, really love, because I do suffer with migraines quite intensely. So I'm someone who has chronic migraines. So I have migraines. It means you have migraines more than 4 times a week on general. And mine are triggered by overexertion. Wearing a costume to a con is quite intense, whereas wearing a costume on stream is not that intense. And so it's kind of given me a really cool opportunity to wear my costumes a lot more regularly than I normally would. Like, I've worn costumes more times this year than I probably ever have. Ever. I think. Maybe, like, equal to the amount of times I've put costumes on in front of people ever. Yeah? Because outside of wearing them for cons, I never wore costumes. Never. Because the strain of it was just not worth it. For like, you know, it just wasn't worth it for me. Whereas putting them on, yeah, for streams, it's just been really, really cool. I take an extra excuse for everyone else lock streams. Yeah, I should probably actually plan a few more of those. We've just been so busy with making stuff that I just haven't. But yeah, so that's been really, really nice. And because most of my joy with costumes comes from making them and like sewing and all that bit anyway, it's kind of been the best of both worlds for me in that I get to have all the fun of making it, and I get to wear them without getting ill as much afterwards. So that's been good. Of course, I do really miss the competition aspect. I'm a very competitive person, believe it or not, and I do really enjoy going to competitions and showing, you know, the peak of what I can do. And I really enjoy that. And that has not been something that I can do at the moment. And I will normally make 1 or 2 bigger costumes a year that take a lot longer, and that's what Bard is. And I've got my plan for the one I would like to do after Bard, which I've not talked about on stream, and I won't until I start making it. But, you know, those bigger costumes, I really do miss the elements that go around those and the hype that goes around that. I really miss that. But all these small costumes, I feel like I'm actually able to do stuff with that I never would have been able to before. So that's been really, really positive. And I think the push for that has really been the fact that there haven't been cons. Because I've had migraines for years. That's not new for me. This is something that I could technically, I suppose, have thought of before, but I just never did. And this year has kind of been like, oh, I could just wear this on stream. And it's been a really nice opportunity to do that and get pictures and not have to feel like I'm going really, really out of my way to do all of that. And like, oh, I have to go to a Comic-Con to put my costumes on and stuff like that. And basically, like, I don't have to make myself ill to wear my costumes. Not because I dislike Comic-Cons, because I don't. I absolutely love Comic-Cons. And there's a lot of elements I do miss. And I do miss seeing all of my cosplay friends and stuff like that. But the elements that I really love about cons are normally to do with costumes predominantly. And I found like a lot of really positive things this year. So that's been really nice. It's actually been really nice. On the positive side, it's been really nice. I don't think I know any of the characters you listed. That's fair. So, the first one we did was Shinotic, which is a Pokemon. Second one was Celeste from Animal Crossing. Third was Wooloo from Pokemon. Fourth was Corvusquire from Pokemon. And the reason we've done so many animal creatures turned into humans is because during lockdown I couldn't get any new fabric. So basically we were going through fabric that I had in my stockroom. Well, I say stockroom, in my cupboard. So whatever I had in my cupboard was what we were limited to. I could purchase a few bits and bobs off the internet, but generally they were asking us during the first lockdown in Wales, please don't buy stuff online unless you really have to. So unless it was part of another order, I really wasn't ordering stuff. I think I ordered some zips at one point. I bulk ordered like 4 or 5 zips. And a couple other bits and bobs like some skirts and stuff. Oh, not some skirts, some socks for a couple of costumes at once, and that was it. So Shinotic cost me a total of £6. I think Celeste cost like 11. They were all really, really cheap costumes, one after the other, because I didn't buy any new fabric for any of them. I didn't buy any new thread for any of them. I didn't buy barely any zips for any of them, because I just used stuff that I had lying around. I reused some of my old costumes for bits of them, and they were basically made from stuff that I just had in the house. Yeah, it was really, really cool. And then yeah, we wore them on stream, and it was like, here's something that I've made completely on stream, and I'm wearing it on stream. And it just ended up being a really nice formula for me actually wearing stuff. Also, you totally blew my mind about the whole physical exertion equals mind weight being a real thing. I thought I was just making that up when it happened to me. So it took a really long time for us to pin that down. A lot of that I think came to me not wanting to accept that that was the case. So I've kind of always been someone who puts their worth in how good they are at working. And that's been me for like a really, really long time. Probably for as long as I can remember. So not because of anything that's happened to me, just generally, like, I think that's how I've always kind of judged myself. So when I started getting migraines after doing a really hard day's work or like working hard, it was really difficult for me to come to terms with the fact that it was like, this is what's causing my migraines, because it was like, I didn't want to admit that this thing that I put my worth in was giving me migraines. Because it was like, well, then I have to take away the thing that I put my worth in. And so that was really, really tough. But once when you start getting headaches, like this, and they are diagnosed as migraines, and I was very, very fortunate. I went to a neurologist really, really early. So I got my diagnosis about before, like within a year of starting getting these headaches, and they became diagnosed as migraines. And I've been living with them now for like over 4 years. So yeah, it's been I got very lucky in that I got a very, very quick diagnosis, but we did a headache journal, and basically when things were happening in the day, then saying when the migraine started, how long it lasted, stuff like that. And you could kind of see a pattern in when they were starting. And again, it was really hard for me to accept what was causing it, because I wanted it to be anything else. I was like, well, I was a bit stressed that day, or like, oh, it's like that time of the month, yeah, it's got to be that, or it's got to be this, or it's got to be this. But I think it maybe took me about a year to accept what it was. And once I started making changes in my life that meant that I was physically exerting myself less, it did make a very, very noticeable difference in my migraines, but not to the extent where they were still not diagnosed as chronic migraines, and then I had, it had to be treated with some sort of medication. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, but finding what was causing them made a huge positive effect, because, to the extent where it's like, if I carry shopping back from the house, that will trigger a migraine, and knowing that means, okay, I can go to the shops and I can help with the weekly shop, but I can't carry the shopping back. Somebody has to help me. It's not ideal, but it's like just finding those limitations and, working around them. So it's like, I can still help with the weekly shop, I just can't carry it. And, because I can't carry it, and it's a large weekly shop and we don't have a car, we have a wheelie trolley, and we can put it all in that, and somebody else will drag that wheelie trolley and I will walk with them. I still feel like I'm helping, but I'm not putting myself in physical pain by doing it. And it's been a lot of workarounds like that, because it doesn't take a whole lot of stuff to trigger it. It was also, we went to a oh god, I've forgotten the name. I forgot the name every time. Not chiropractor, similar but begins with an O. Osteopath. Because it was triggered by physical exertion, we did wonder if there was anything going on with my joints or anything like that, or like my muscles. Turns out no, my muscles are absolutely fine. It is more to do with my energy levels, it seems. Which does make a lot of sense, because I do have a lot of issues surrounding like sleep. Not so much that I can't get to sleep, more the fact that I fall asleep constantly. So I'm a very, very sleepy person, and I have been for a long time. This would probably be something that we'd be going into more now if the world wasn't like as it is. That's okay. I can kind of live with where we are now. And yeah, that's how it is. Jelly is trying to cover up her affinity for furries. It's definitely what it is. Also makes sense, I never played many Nintendo games. Yeah, that might be why you don't know those characters. Like, again, I didn't really play that many Nintendo games until more recently, because we got the Switch, and then it was like, my eyes, yes, I know these characters now. But it's mainly because we were working with the fabrics that we have, and it works if you taking a Pokemon, for instance, like Garbodor, and then taking onto a human. I choose what fabrics I use. I choose what fabrics I don't use. And yeah, that works well. It means that I can work around what's already in my closet very easily. And that's what we did for many months while we were in lockdown. And we're in lockdown again now, so we might have to do a bit more of that again. But that's okay. I've got stuff. Yeah. So I've just drawn many collections to your help of mine. I guess I should probably see a neurologist. I mean, if you are having a lot of headaches, I would probably recommend seeing a doctor regardless, because for me, migraines aren't, as much as it's horrible to live with. I'm not going to put any silver lining on it. It's not the best. And until I got to the point where I am now, there was a lot of stepping stones to get to this point, where I'm actually very, very happy now. But up until this point, it was a nightmare. But this is not a dangerous condition to live with. But there are, you know, other headaches. It could be something else. Best to talk to a doctor who knows a lot more than I do. But yeah. Chronic migraine is a bit of trial and error. But I think the first thing they'll say is to start taking a headache diary if it is migraines, because they'll want to know when they start, when they finish, how bad it is, and what symptoms you experience during that time. There was always something that I had to do. I dislike doing it intensely. It's not something that I have to really do very often anymore unless I'm starting a new medication, anything like that, so that I can put it against my previous medication and be like, here are the changes. Because when I experience them so regularly, small changes can be quite difficult to notice. You'd think you'd be like, the smallest change, I notice it, but really I don't. I really don't notice it at all. You didn't like you notice the gifted sub, thank you so much. Yeah! Hisoka very kindly popped in and gifted quite a few subs. You've got plenty of excess energy to give. Well, here's the thing, I'm incredibly hyperactive. Like, I've always been very hyperactive, but then I also will fall asleep like this. So I've got loads of energy, and then I just fall asleep. So it's like every day. But I've been like that for a long time. That's not a new thing for me. So, and falling asleep too fast can cause issues. So it's like I don't have insomnia, I never have, but it's like other sleep issues. Like, every weekend, this is the other thing. I mentioned this on stream a lot, but like, I always fall asleep going in and coming back from work. Every weekend. Every single weekend, I will fall asleep traveling into work and traveling back from work. I don't think people generally fall asleep in public as often as I do, but I always do. And it's like, I know this isn't a good idea. I will actively try not to, and I'll just be there like, because I'm sat still doing nothing. And even if I listen to music, no, nothing helps. I'm a sleepy lady. I can't help it. But yeah, again, this is, for me, linked to my migraines. Not for everyone. Not everyone experiences this symptom. So when I talk about my migraines, just putting it out there, everyone's migraines are quite different. Not everyone will experience these symptoms. Just if you know someone who has migraines, don't just assume they're falling asleep in public all the time. They're probably not. But I do. With my migraines, unfortunately, I do just randomly be falling asleep. It's not ideal, but there we are. I get very, very sleepy. And also, like, I have these, like, just randomly, what do we call it? Like, I'll just be chilling, doing my own thing, having a great time, like, chatting with friends, maybe, like, on Discord or something, like, da-da-da-da-da-da, and then I'll literally be like, I'm going to pass out, I'm so tired. like, it would just randomly be like a wave of sleep has just hit me, and I'm like, I'm going, goodbye. And it won't be like late at night or anything. It could be at like 3 in the afternoon. But it'd just be like, I won't have spoken for a while. And my brain will be like, oh, you haven't spoken for a while? It's time for you to sleep. Like, come on. Like, come on. It's been like 10 minutes. But yeah, generally, I'm incredibly hyperactive. I talk a lot. I'm really chatty. And that's, I think, also why after stream sometimes I'll raid someone and I'll be like chatting in the chat and then I'll just fall asleep. Out of nowhere. I won't necessarily be tired until I'm asleep. And yeah, that's, again, not an issue that everyone experiences with migraines. In fact, I think it's pretty uncommon. But yeah, it was a symptom that I started noticing pretty soon into my migraines. Not specifically that it's something that happens with migraines, but the symptoms came at the same time for me. In that, the same time that I started getting migraines, I also became like this really sleepy person. But also, I've always been a very hyperactive person, so that's always been me. That wasn't new. And I would like to also say that's not a symptom of my migraines, that's me. I want to say when I'm out of fabric, kids, that's a horrible position to be in. But you've got a sewing machine now, and you are kind of a crafty person, which means I'm pretty sure soon you're going to start creating a hoard of fabric, because I feel like most most crafters do create a hoard of fabric, and when you're at that stage, you will never run out of fabric. You will have a hoard for life. Because that's, yeah, I think it took me like a year to get like a good hoard going, and then I never ran out of fabric. Since now, I've never run out of fabric. Dear Headache Diary, thank you. Well, that's how I felt. That is exactly how I felt. Every time I opened it, I was like, I don't want to look at this. This is just a diary of my wasted days. This is not what I want to look at. And like, whenever I look back, like, I'm generally a pretty happy person. I'm honestly, I know I don't want to put this out to any. This is where I'm always like one of these balances where I struggle with a bit, which is I want to talk about my migraines in a very open, honest way, but I don't want to diminish anyone else's experiences with migraines by sounding happy, because like I am genuinely someone who doesn't struggle so much a lot of the time with mental health regarding migraines, because I'm in a much better place now. Let's not say that I always was, but right now I am. But yeah, so just putting it out there, like, I don't want to diminish anyone else's experiences with migraines. These are just my experiences. But right now I'm in a pretty good place with them, which is why I can talk about them, I guess, much more jolly, whereas some people won't be able to, which is completely fair enough. But yeah, basically, I had these diaries from this time last year, even when I was still really, really struggling, because at this point last year I wasn't on the medication where I could do what I'm doing now, and because I only started medication in November, so it's not been that long, and I just look through those diaries now, and even now I get upset having to look through those diaries and compare them to where I'm at now, because it will be 5 or 6 days a week, which will be orange or red days. And for me, I did color code it so I could show the doctor very quickly, because I was going in quite regularly. And it was just like nearly every single day, it was just pain. Just pain, pain, pain. And it was horrible. And just going in and being like, there is no improvement, look at this. There is no improvement, look at this. There's no improvement, look at this. And just having to show day after day after day after day after, like, red, 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 red. And like, also, you had to say if it had any impact on your life, because at that point it was having a really bad impact on my work, because I was working with computers and I actually had to leave that job because of it. And I just remember going through those diaries at that time and being like, having to write in this diary, but seeing, had to leave work today, had to leave work today, had to leave work today. Because I would go in to work with migraines. I wouldn't call in sick very often at all. I'd maybe call in sick like 3 times the entire time I worked there with migraine. But every other day I would force myself into work, and they'd have to call a taxi for me. They'd have to call someone to put me in that taxi. So I was so unwell by the time that I left work that I couldn't physically get myself from my desk to the taxi. That's how unwell I was every single time. And it would happen day after day after day after day. And it was, and like, bless them, my manager was really, really sweet. They'd be like, you know, we're gonna count it as one illness because, you know, they might be technically separate migraines, but like, but I remember like near the end of me working there, I was just like, what do I do? But of course, working with a screen, even though I wouldn't say that my migraines start with screens, if I have a migraine and I'm looking at a screen, it doesn't help. And I worked at a call center, so it didn't help. Yeah, that was hard. No, that was really hard. Yeah, I mean, chronic migraines is a difficult one, because again, I don't want to diminish other people's experiences, because there's definitely people that go through it at that stage where it's still really, really tough, and they're really going through it. And I'm not there anymore. I'm not at that stage anymore. But I don't want to talk about it like really happy and jolly and feel like I'm diminishing anyone else's experiencing with it because I'm talking about it so happy and jolly and having a laugh about it. Because I'm happy to have a laugh about it. But I understand some people will not. Will not have a happy, go jolly laugh about it. Difficult line to tread. I guess I'm still working it out. Oh, wish you could fall asleep quickly. Honestly, I wish I could put it on my CV because it seems like such a big issue for so many people, like being able to fall asleep. It's a skill. I can fall asleep anywhere. You put me anywhere, I'll fall asleep. I'm so good at it. Never understood people who could nap. Oh, I'm great at napping. I'm so good at napping. Takes me an hour to fall asleep every night. Oh, honestly, head touches pillow, I'm asleep. Honestly, before head touches pillow, head touching pillow might wake me up because I'll be like, whoa, did I fall? I sleep so fast. Except the last couple nights I've been kept awake a little bit because it's been so cold. So the cold has woken me up a little bit, but normally, yeah. Minimal, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Paint Stream. I hope you're good. I'm the opposite. I'm very lethargic, but could burst at a whim. Oh, dear. See, I'm just a sleepy, sleepy lady. Just sleepy all over the place. I sleep on the train. I sleep on the bus. I slept on the bus and I think it was Sunday. He pushed the brakes really hard, much harder than usual at one of the roundabouts. I nearly fell off my chair and it was very embarrassing because everyone looked at me and I was like, no. I don't think they realised I was falling asleep. I think they just thought I lost my balance, but I try to sit at the back a little bit so people don't realise that I'm like falling asleep. Not because I'm like edgy and sitting at the back, because I'm sleepy and sitting at the back. And also because there's like a little groove which you can, if you are going to fall asleep, you can kind of dip into. Safer, it seems. The sleep corner. Yeah, legitimately benefit from a fidget spinner. Do you have one? No, and I honestly might benefit from a fidget spinner. You could be right. I might in fact be one of the people that fidget spinner was actually designed for, because I do need to keep my hands busy at all times. I heard when they first came out that they were designed for people that suffer with like attention issues, but then it became like a meme and I was like, I don't feel like I should get one. I could make my grandma's stash if I wanted. Oh, fidget spinners! Just looked at Instagram and the only character I recognise is Tsukiyama for Tokyo Ghoul! But I ever go nerd. Yes, I did Tsukiyama because I had purple hair at the time. And I was like, you know, this person has and I was like, I like Tokyo Ghoul. Purple hair, let's go! And yes, I love D&D. I like Pathfinder D&D, I also do Vampire the Masquerade. Tabletop RPG is my jam. I love it. Waking up without my alarm is a skill. I always wake up about 5 minutes before my alarm. I've trained my body. We're trained. You've officially reached the departure mode of our dearness. Heck yeah. My cat wakes me up at 6 AM for food. Aww. Bless. Bless. That's really sweet. I have a fidget spinner. It helps me a lot while I'm out and about, and I keep my hands busy. Mine is rushing so fast I feel like I'm gonna fall apart. Oh, minimal. Yeah. I worry that if I had it on the train or the bus, that if I fell asleep I might drop it. I don't know. But it might help me stay awake. But out and about I'm kind of okay. It's more in the house that I struggle, I suppose, like watching other things, bits and bobs. But I don't know if a fidget spinner alone is going to be good enough. I do have a fidget cube. A friend of mine gifted it to me. Because apparently he did the Kickstarter, and so he got a few fidget cubes. And I must actually say, that has actually been very good, but I find the sounds distracting and I can't look at anything other than the fidget cube. And so I guess I am distracted by the cube itself. It's got many wonderful buttons. So I don't necessarily know that it's doing what it's meant to do, but if it's meant to distract my mind from anything other than the fidget cube, it does that. Because all I think about is the fidget cube when I hold the fidget cube. So, there's that! I use my car keys for the same thing. Oh. You've honestly nothing like you wear with glasses to not drop them. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, to be honest. That would probably do it. Oh dear. Yeah. And to be honest, the sound of it falling on the ground would probably wake me back up again. So I guess that would do it. Recovery in progress is a journey regardless of illness and injury. A good outlook does more for recovery than anything, but it's a hard place to get it to down. In my case, no one's particularly bringing me down, I would say. It's more that I don't want anyone to look at me if they have the same condition, right? So if I've got chronic migraine, which I do, and then someone else watches me as chronic migraine, and they're me from 2 years ago, I don't want them to look at me and be like, well, we've got the same condition, why am I struggling, why isn't she, kind of thing. Because here's the thing, I did struggle, right? But I don't anymore. I mean, I guess you could take something positive from that too, in that, like, you know, it can definitely improve a lot. You know, you can absolutely live with it fine once you find things that help. It's still not great. I still have migraines. It's not ideal, and I don't enjoy them. I still dread when I have my migraines. But what I don't want is, yeah, that feeling like, well, why can't I handle it if she can, kind of thing. That's what I don't want to do. I might be thinking too much into it. I am definitely an overthinker. In some areas. Not in every area. When it comes to cosplay, probably not. I didn't set my alarms. I didn't recognize just how me jelly is live and I pop out of bed. Oh! That's very sweet. I used to be able to wake up exactly 10 to 6 every morning without an alarm, but since the virus I've not worked in almost a year, so I can't do that anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, to be fair, all of this, everything that's happened this year, it kind of, my body's in a rhythm now because of streaming, and I work in retail, so I work retail on weekends. No, I work retail on weekends, and that basically I've just sort of timed my body to whatever I wake up on weekends. I wake up the rest of the week too, and that's kind of helped. But during the furlough, I got very confused. I was struggling a lot because, yeah. I think also because, yeah, there would be days where I'd be like, I'm napping now, and I'd be like, okay, and then I'd be like, well, no, when do I sleep? Here, I don't use a fidget spinner or anything. I just keep my jewel in my hand so I could easily switch between my oral and tactile fixations. Huh. See, I don't need to have something in my hand, I don't think. Well, no, I need to be busy. I think that's me more than anything, is I just need to be busy. I need to be doing things. Many things at once, ideally. So it's not like I have to have something in my hand. I just have to be busy with whatever's in my hand. So like, that's why it doesn't really matter if it makes noise or not. That doesn't really bother me. Unless it's distracting, and then I guess it'd probably not doing its job. But like, this is good. Visit cubes are great. I often have one in online meetings. Need to keep your hands busy. Don't worry, the mic picks up the sound. Don't worry that the mic picks up the sound. Yeah, I think in a meeting something like that would be good, because I'd worry that if I wasn't speaking for a while I might fall asleep. Luckily I don't have to do meetings, so it's okay. But if I was in a meeting I would worry. Imagine being someone that enjoys migraines. Oh. I mean, they say that like everything is someone's fetish, right? So someone's fetish is probably migraines, but it ain't mine. Someone out there, I'm sure. But no. No. Oh, Jewel is vape, by the way. Oh, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay. I'm sure it's something. I don't know what it is. I can't imagine. Who would enjoy it? Someone probably does. Someone probably does. And you know what? If you enjoy them, power to you, I suppose. Good on you for finding a way to cope with it. But that ain't me. You'd have to enjoy a very specific combination of things. You'd have to enjoy nausea. Well, I guess because everyone's symptoms are different though, I suppose. But like, yeah, generally it'd be, I suppose, pain, nausea, and confusion, I want to say, are like the most common ones. But hey, if you enjoy that, and also having no control over when it hits you, really, because like, I was really busy yesterday. I had a lot of stuff in the evening, after stream as well, so like, I guess by all rights, maybe I should have had a migraine today, but I didn't, which is lovely. So, yeah. Headaches really gets me going in the morning. Yeah, I really love that! That's my favourite thing! Oh my god, so good! Oh, actually, to be fair, I wake up with them most of the time too. Like, most of the time as well, it's like, oh man, I really love getting woken up about 5 in the morning in excruciating pain, and knowing that if I take my migraine medication on an empty stomach, I am gonna feel so sick. I love that. But if I don't take it, then it's not gonna go away. Oh man, do I love that feeling. Oh, that's my favourite. Just the thought of that, Oh dear. It's a specific emotion. Oh. I think tells me more than a hard migraine. I mean, I suppose there are probably people that like the idea of looking after people, right? Bit odd in my mind, but like again, I'm not here to shame anyone. And I do require quite a lot of help. Because again, stuff like shopping. I guess? But that's not you having the migraines yourself, I suppose. That's just you want to date someone who has migraines. Which is... I don't recommend it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm fine with myself. I think I'm fine. But like, I don't necessarily recommend out seeking someone specifically with migraines. It's just like another facet of someone. Rather than like, the main draw. Oh dear. Nausea and confusion sounds like the usual bedroom experience. Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. Pain, nausea. I mean, there are definitely a lot of other symptoms as well that I'm kind of glossing over because, you know, everyone's experiences migraines differently, and there are symptoms about my migraines I haven't even talked about because, you know, some of them have like more stigma around them than others, and there's kind of that fear that like you talk about them and people will look at you differently. So, but also because they are symptoms that I don't think the majority of people with migraines suffer with. So it's like, so I mean, same with most of the sleep stuff, I think. It's a specific group of people with migraines may suffer with this, but it's a small percentage. And then a small percentage of those will also have these symptoms. Small. I can see that, but you're not the one in pain, so it's cheating. Yeah, it's like, it could be to do with it, but it's kinda, it's not quite. Came back to migraine fetish, welcome back, Oz. Migraine fetish, best fetish. Oh, no. We were talking about, I think it came from me saying something like, I don't enjoy migraines, and someone says, who enjoys migraines? I was like, you know, if it's out there, it's probably someone's fetish. But it's a very specific fetish, right? Because you'd probably have to have a fetish for, it's likely at least nausea, pain, and confusion, because those are the most common migraine symptoms, right? I mean, again, not everyone experiences all three of those, but I feel like those are the most common ones associated with migraine. And so if you were going to go out of your way to have a fetish for it, you'd probably enjoy those three. And that's very, very specific. I mean, never to peek in your bedroom. Never seen a cleaner fallout shelter for a snook. Oh my god. But yeah, that's where that came from, Oz. Oh. What happens when the mods are out? All breaks loose. Mainly because of me, I think. My fault. You'd think it'd be someone in chat, but no, it's me. It's the streamer. Get all that to mix together nicely. This is a big one. That's okay though. This one covers a lot of space. A lot of space. Man, empty but also chaotic somehow. Oh. Dear. I think you can see a lot about a person from the way they decorate their house. We have a, it was a gift, just prefacing this. We have, does any of you know the meme of the cowboy? It's a song, but it is also kind of a meme. He comes over the mountain and he goes, ah! Anyone know that? Anyone know what I'm talking about, or do I just sound like a crazy person? You can say it, it's fine. And they're just like, ah! Over and over again. Jimmy Barnes! The screaming guy, yeah. So we have a 6-panel canvas of him in different poses screaming. And that's the first thing you see when you enter our house. It was a gift. It was a gift. I didn't purchase this myself. It was a gift. But we had some art and we were looking for because we can't nail new nails into this house because it's rented and they don't want us to. But, so we were looking for places where we could hang our art, and I saw it at the doorway and I was like, plonk it right there. And so whenever anyone posts something and they have to put it inside our house, they just see it and they're like. And when we first got here, we had issues with our internet, right? So we had to have somebody come out, and they had to walk into our house, and they looked at it, and they kept going. And then on the way out, they were like, you have some interesting art. And we were just like, yeah, you're right. You're right. We do have some interesting art. It's pretty good. It was a gift, sure. Oh no. It's called Big Enough. Yeah, it is called Big Enough. Also, I should have known someone was gonna clip that. Oh no. Oh well, I get to listen to my scream now. And they're just like, ah. Good. Over and over again. That's a good ah. Oh yeah, that's a yeah. So we have like 6 panels, I think it is, of him like over the mountain. And yeah, in different poses, and like it's a big canvas as well. It's like yay big, and yeah. I have 2-room apartments and no room is combined kitchen, living room, 1 bedroom, TV, but threw my desk out earlier this year. Too much space. Fair enough. Oh. We don't have really any furniture. We just have art. And the sewing room, some desks, a couple mattresses, So we have the main mattress, and we have a mattress down there. Oh wait, and Hisco, thank you so much for subscribing as well. That's very kind of you. But that's mainly because of the pandemic. It's difficult to get places to us. Keep going into lockdown. And we had actually bought furniture, and then we moved the day before lockdown started the first time, and they were like, "You paid, but we can't deliver it because we're like, oh," and they were like, "You can have a refund at some point." Okay, and then 3 months later, got a refund. And during that time, we could not purchase any other furniture because they had our money. And we weren't sure as well if it was just going to get delivered or if it was going to get refunded. Because we were like, oh, we'll just wait because it'll probably get delivered, right? No. No. Still in lockdown. And then here we are, coming into October, in lockdown. Still no furniture. But you know what? We're kind of okay. We're kind of good. I'm kind of happy. I like my deck chair. Emojis! Oh, thank you! I sort of just gifted so I could flex on butt justice, but this has been a pretty good conversation, so I'm watching. Oh, thank you! That's very kind. The walls of my bedroom are covered with framed t-shirts and I got signed by bands at the local rock festival. Living room I have 2 Pika paintings and some other stuff. Nice! I mean, that's kind of what we have. Like, not band, but like pieces of art that we really like that we've got from like conventions, stuff like that, some signed stuff. And yeah, we just have that we really, really like. And this one painting of screaming people. You know, and yeah, I don't know, I just really, really like it. I just really like it. I like having nice art that I like. We have, I don't know if anyone knows the game Katamari. We have Katamari, but in the style of like a traditional Japanese like wall scroll. But it's Katamari. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. We have that. I really like that piece of art. I have some like Mob Psycho artwork that looks really cool. A couple which aren't here right now, but we have the framed pieces of my costumes that have been cut up. Yeah, Katamari and Mats, aren't they? I think they might be, but there's also Katamari Damacy, which is a game. Yeah, and I like it a lot. Stylish. The most stylish of games. Let's get some more red. I need all red. Whoop. Whoop. No, we're good. We're good. I actually got 2 Gaga paintings from a friend for free because she got them from her ex and she wanted to get rid of them. That is fair. Good free art. Good free art. Yeah, art can really like brighten a house. Or it can make it look really odd. You know, whatever you really want your house to look like. One or the other. That being said, I argue that our artwork brightens the house. It definitely brightens the smiles of the people that post stuff to us. That brightens my house. This game where you roll a giant ball over things. Yeah! To become bigger because you have to create the planets. Because the king of the cosmos destroyed everything. He's a bit of a butt though. It is a silly game, but it is also a good game. It's got really good music as well. Like if you're looking for a jam, Katamari Damacy OST is jam. Jam and a half. It's got like a lot of very memorable songs. Very cool, very cool. Got that as a scroll style piece of art. They did a lot as well. They did like Zelda, they did like Sonic, like a lot of games, but like I just really love the Katamari one. It was so cool. So cool. Oh, the game can't really say much more than that. Yeah. I have a wall of prints from Twitch artists and body painters. Nice. Munchkin, what do you call a man with no arms or no legs nailed to a wall? Art. Wait. No arms and no legs. Wait, it's called art? Why? Wait, what would you call a man with no arms or legs nailed to a wall? I don't know that one. I don't think I know that one. In a hot tub. Ooh. Also, Cognitive Habit, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Is that Bob? I've heard no arms and legs floating down the river. Bob is in the pool. Stu is in the hot tub. Yep, they got first part just last week. Had it sent to me. Ah, got you. I never heard about Stu. Oh, I get Stu. Oh, wait, I think I get it. The top of decoration. If you've not heard of plates, I recommend checking them out. Okay. That's where I have my collections from as well. Munchkin, art is short for Arthur. Oh! Also, you know, well, art. Okay, art is short for Arthur, you're right. You keep getting bigger to create the planet because the king of the cosmos destroyed everything. Makes perfect completion. Complete sense to me. Yep, indeed. At work already. It will be what it will be. Cognitive hazard, I believe in you. I hope that your day goes smoothly. At the very least, I hope that it is a smooth day. Oh. Yeah, Katamari is a silly game, but it is a good game. A banging OST. I think I'm gonna finish this cloud and then be done for the day. Because it's been 4.5 hours. How has it been 4.5 hours? That explains why I'm hungry. You know what? Yeah. That's a good reason to be hungry. Do I have anything good for lunch? I think I have noodles. Pretty good lunch. And I know for dinner, I have meatballs. Which is... I mean, everyone is different. I know some people are not so keen on meatballs. That is one of my favorites. It's like a home meal. Like I am at home and I'm comfortable and it's been cold weather recently. Heck yeah, meatballs. Is there a cognitive? Pretty much. Very inappropriate jokes. The best kind. Read up the snowflake. Miri Master, hi! Askisi Clouds. Katsuki Clouds. I understand because everyone's been saying this, and they do look like that, yes. But no, they are gonna be the Gigantamax Clouds, but I understand because you're not wrong in what you're saying, because they also look just like that. Yes. But they are meant to be the Gigantamax Clouds. But you are in fact not wrong. Oh, we do work. People will submit new requests as things or do more work. Eventually, I will escape. You will escape. That's what I thought. Yeah. What, 4.5 hours? Jeez, time flies. Yeah, right? Normally, my stomach tells me when it's about time for stream to be up because it'll be like, you're hungry. And I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right. And that means it's around time for stream to be up. But I don't like leaving something half done, so... We finish this one. Phone, are you quite alright in there? I can hear you viz-vizzing. Oh dear. Unfortunately, yeah, we are quite actually near. We've just got these bits to go and these are a bit smaller, so... Stomach is pretty much on time today. Good job, stomach. Got this. Oof. meatballs sounds good. Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. I think they have the score work at the edge of the parasol. Yes! Yes! Let's come over dinner. I will make you spicy meat patty, chips, sour cream, and pepper sauce, and tomato onion salsa. Oh, that's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. It does sound pretty good. I don't know if I can beat meatballs. Especially because it's my mum's recipe. This is the thing. You know, when you're up against like a family recipe, that's difficult, right? Because mum's recipe is really good. I'm not trying to say she makes the best meatballs. She makes really. They are, in my mind, the best. Like, I don't know if anyone else has this, but when you visit your family and you have like a few dishes that you want them to make because they just remind you of home. One of the ones that I really like it when she makes, or like when my dad makes as well, because they both cook really well, is meatballs, roast potatoes. Meatballs and roast potatoes, please. Really good. Or chicken casserole is pretty good as well. I've discovered what a parasol is. Yes, I have it here. It's got some bits on it, but parasol. Another idea. You've ever heard the word parasol before in Australia? Fair enough. Umbrella for sun. Fear! The day star! What's called in Oz? The huge round umbrellas to hide from the sun. Umbrellas? Just umbrellas, got it. Umbrella, hide from the pain. Parasol, hide from the sun. Because umbrella if you're at the beach. Literally the name parasol for sun. Yeah. It's like, I guess though in Australia, do you hide from the sun? Because the sun is everywhere, right? It'd be pretty difficult. Whereas in the UK, I feel like we hide from this. They're like, no, 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 no. You stay away from us. We're delicate. We don't want the sun. We're delicate beings. We don't see the sun very often over here, so when the sun comes out, it's like, oh no, 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 no. We must hide under our parasols. Or at least that's like, I guess would be the stereotype, huh? I mean, in my case, maybe it's kind of true, because I burn very, very, very quickly. Although I wouldn't necessarily go under a parasol, I'd more likely to go under a tree with some factor 50. You know, close enough. Oh, I think I still got some left over here, actually. Meatballs are average, in my opinion. Try my mum's meatballs though. Hey Jolie, look, like the painting is coming along well. Thank you, Jay. It is. We're really getting there. We're really getting there. We're making good progress. I actually need some more brown. Not a colour I often need. The entire country of the UK hides from the sun. Yes, we hide. Well, there are definitely some people that like the sun, but I'm not. I mean, I don't hate the sun, but the sun dislikes me. So I have to hide. So I don't get burned. That being said, I've clearly been in the sun a bit this year, because I started to get freckles, which was cool. I haven't had freckles for years. I used to get them when I was a kid, but as an adult, I don't think I go outside enough to get my freckles back. But this year, clearly, I have gone outside enough in a pandemic. I think it's because it's a really long walk to get to the surgery and a few other places. And it's been ridiculously hot this year in the UK. And so I've just sort of been left standing outside quite a few times in like this ridiculous heat. And normally I would never do that. But yeah, here we are. Very hot UK this year. I think it depends on the person. I can get sunburn walking from car park to the store. Yeah, cognitive, I feel that. The moon is my sun, beetles are my teachers are. We are told to hide from the sun because skin cancer is huge to the sun, but most people love sun and can't resist. We are like bugs to light sources, remember kids? Flip out slot. Next time was a people joke. Oh no, no, no. Love people. It's important to wear hand lotion. Don't, yeah, very, very important. I got caught out once or twice this year, to be fair, where I didn't think I was going to be stood outside, and I ended up getting stood outside. Not because I wanted to be, but there we are. And I wasn't wearing suntan lotion. Fortunately, I didn't burn too badly. I think that's probably why I have freckles now, though. Because of those times. I caught the sun a little bit. Hey ho. Hey ho. Guess it's good for, is it vitamin D that you get from the sun? I guess it's good for that. So that's good. I've seen plenty of the sun this year. Need some more red again. But just for the last one this time. Not too much red, because I don't want to get too much red in my palette and then not use all of it. Last one. Now fill that in. They don't feel like they're that different in size until it gets to like filling them in, and then you realise how quick the small ones are to fill in comparison to the larger size ones. You really do fill in so much faster. And going with some of the brown. Dark a bit. Me talking like an expert of the sun where I barely got outside, but the past 8 months. Yeah, that's fair. I do like going outside, to be fair, but I'm more of a cold weather person. Not good for me or my lungs, but like, I like cold weather a lot more, generally. I love snow. Big fan of snow. Wants to snow. Oh. This is the thing, there's going to be different things in there, like, if we're in lockdown and it snows, I'm going to be devastated. But then there's people, of course, that are in lockdown when it was sunny who were devastated, and I wasn't one of those people. So I guess, yeah. I really like snow. Snow is my favourite. Not so keen on hail. Hail's a bit rude. I could live without hail, but I really like snow. I really like it when it snows. Yeah, one of my favourites. Just yeah, cold weather in general makes me really happy. Oh, I went to a music festival in March and wore a hat backwards the whole time. Guess who got sunburned on their forehead? Only where the open part of the hat was. Oh, tap! They just had like a red tip there. I got really, really bad sunburn maybe like 4 years ago, and I think that's probably the worst sunburn I've ever had. And I had a really awkwardly shaped top on, and it clearly had like slipped one part to the side because of my backpack. So you know when you have a strap top on and like your backpack's on one side, so it's like pulling it over, and on the side that I was wearing my backpack, it pulled it to one side, and I'd worn that backpack basically the whole day, and I got a really, really bad tan line where it was like on one side down and then up close to the neck on the other side. So it was like the tan line of a tank top, but really off center. That was good. That was really good. I love that. Unfortunately, when I get a tan, it doesn't stay for very long. It's with me for like maybe a month. But like, that was a good, well, not even a month probably. couple weeks at most, but that was a top stuff. Like a really off. Not only was it like a really strong tan line, it was like off center, so it was really difficult to hide because part of it was really close to my shoulder. Oh, it was bad. Be like that sometimes. I mean, again, I'm normally a lot more careful than that. I think it was just that I forgot to reapply it at one point, and that's literally all it was, I think. Just me forgetting to reapply it. Because I definitely put suntan lotion on. But yeah. We were out for the whole day, so I should have been more careful. Not a careful bean. Got very burned. Hurt very badly. There we go. Lemon Blue, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are just finishing up this cloud, but we have also painted the train. We have a painted train now. Yeah! We got paint train, we got quite a few painted clouds. Basically just loads of painting today. Today is a painty day. The train took quite a while actually. It's a little bit more fiddly than I thought it was going to be, but we did it. So, all good. All good. Like one of those shoulder tops. Yeah! It kind of just was like a tank top with really thick straps, to be honest. But yeah. It was just a tank top with very thick straps. But because of that, the straps got moved by my backpack. Bad. It was a look. It was definitely a look. Oh, it's good. Having a delicious blueberry banana smoothie I made. Oh, hopefully that sounds delicious. Love a good smoothie. I like mango smoothie. I like banana and strawberry smoothie. I can deal with that. The smell of banana gets me, but I like banana strawberry smoothie. That's pretty good. I need to try it with, I think it's honey? Banana works well in smoothie. Alright. Should be that bit filled in. Yeah, there we go. And then put some dark bits on it. And then blend that bit in. Odd. They do take a while, but oh, we get there. We get there. Banana smoothie with cinnamon. Ah, that sounds good. Also, Zero, is it not really late for you? Hi again. My God, popped in right at the end. Ah. They look pretty cool though. I like them. I think they look I don't know, in my eyes. I think they look pretty cool. They look pretty cool. I like them. I like them. Right. I am going to, I think, end that there today. I think. 11:53, still awake. Oh, it is getting pretty late. Right. Wow. We have a train. We have clouds. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We still have some clouds to do, but I think we'll just have to do a small extra stream at some point to finish the rest of the clouds, because we're about halfway done with the clouds. There's a few more to do, but a lot of them are smaller. So yeah, we'll just have to do a small extra stream. That's okay. Oh, 23. Yeah, whew. God. Right, what we're gonna actually do, we're gonna raid a streamer that pops into our streams every now and again, and so they're a bit smaller. They have I think they started streaming pretty recently, and they're aiming for affiliate at the moment. And we're gonna raid them because they are a very sweet bean, and they've always been very, very lovely. And I want to send them lots and lots of support because they are a sweet bean. Thank you, Zay! So we're gonna do that, and they're playing Hades at the moment as well, which is a game that I've had interested in. I like the look of it. I know we've had some people raid from playing Hades today as well, so we have interest in it. We have interest in game. It's a little different from this, but yes, yes. Big hearts, big hearts. Yeah, thank you everybody who did turn up today. I hope everyone has a lovely, lovely rest of their day. Tomorrow we're going to be doing spooky stream, so we're not going to be crafting. We're going to be playing Alien Isolation because it's spooky stream. Yeah, hopefully that will be with the new microphone, so we'll see. Yeah, good chat. Thank you so much as well, Hisco, as well, for gifting all of the subs as well. It's very, very kind of you. And Bearmoss, hi! And thank you as well for all of our raiders. Thank you for Jenny. Thank you for But Justice. Again, very, very, very kind. Jesus, yeah, we had so much going on today. I can't keep up. Thank you everyone for everything. Thank you for all of the follows. It's very, very kind. And then yeah, let's go support. Oh, and Emmy as well. Thank you, Emmy, as well, for the raid. Yeah. Let's go and support. It's Lasso. I think a few people in chat will know Lasso. So yeah, spooks tomorrow. Spooks tomorrow. Yes. Let's go support Lasso. So we will set that up. I know a few people in chat definitely know of Lasso, so it shouldn't come as a complete like, who is this person? But they are definitely a bit newer to streaming. Yeah, as though they're trying to reach affiliate. Send lots of supports and loves. And yeah, if you're interested in Hades, it does look like a kind of a cool game. I'm curious. Yeah. Spooks and Fools. Yeah, Quest for Crowns. Still have never won. Yeah. Please check Discord. I will. Normally it's just a little bit after stream, but I will check Discord because I know a few things have been posted in there. Yeah, I'll see everybody soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. See everyone soon, and let's send lots of love.
Hey everybody. Sorry I didn't even have my mic on. I wasn't expecting raids. Can you even hear me? Hello? There we go. Okay. Well, thanks for coming. I'm actually almost done, but I appreciate it anyway. I'm wrapping up this Hades run. Jill, did you finish the train?